What's good, people? How's everybody doing? Let me close my door real quick. We live on YouTube officially. YouTube.tv/GetThoops or whatever the fuck. What's good? Hope everyone's feeling great. I'm gonna say this again. I am fat. Correct, chat. Yes, and I'll bring down the music a little bit. Yeah, chat, man. We in the building. Hope everyone's feeling great. I'm feeling really good, Oliver. W. Oliver in the chat, man. We're live for another Gifted Hoop stream. I gotta say, I appreciate all of y'all. These streams have been going crazy. I mean, bro, 67,000 views in 2 months for a very small streamer is insane. So again, appreciate y'all's support. It would not be possible without you guys. There's a Polo G lookalike, I think, doing the anthem right now. We're not watching that shit, but game is live. If you want to tap in, it's available in the Discord for YouTube members. Hit that link in the comments and it'll show you how to link your YouTube membership to Discord and you'll be able to watch the game live with us. We have been live for the entire NBA playoffs, culminating in a game 4, chat. Game 4, not 1, not 2, not 3. Game 4. I am super duper excited, chat. AJ, what's good, gang? What's good? Man, listen, bro. I'm very excited for this game because game 4s are legacy games. Game 4 is a must-win game. If the Spurs lose game 4, they're down 3-1. Now, unfortunately, I can't say no team has come back from down 3-1 because one team did. One team did. But regardless, you do not want to go down 3-1 to a Knicks team that has multiple flamethrowers and guys who can score effectively. If you're the Spurs, you want to win this game, put the pressure on the Knicks, having blown a 2-0 lead, and go into San Antonio tied up. That's what you want. You feel what I'm saying? So we're interested. Gifted, what you think about my parlay? I posted it in Discord. Let me check real quick in Discord chat. So you have San Antonio at New York. You have OG 10 plus points, De'Aaron Fox 10 plus points, Dylan Harper 10 plus points, Devin Vassell 10 plus points. Interesting. So you got all points props with a Wemby 25 plus and a De'Aaron Fox 2 plus rebound. Low-key, that can hit. Damn, I don't hate them plays. 10 points seems viable. I do feel like one of either Vassell or Harper are going to sell you. OG is a lock for 10. I think Dylan is also going to score 10 because he's definitely going to take at least 50 shots. We'll see. Kyron said, someone named Steph is coming back 3-1 this year. Hey, man, listen. All I know is I told y'all at the end of last stream, I have a weird feeling that the Spurs are going to lose this game, but they're going to win in 7. From the beginning of the series, I've had them in 7. I will be rooting for the Spurs to win because I would rather see a 2-2 series than a 3-1 overall series. But we'll see what happens, man. I'm very excited for what this game has to offer. Also, if y'all missed it, I had a post on social media. Go follow me on Twitter. !Twitter in the chat. I think that works. I don't know. I'm not a great streamer, but we're consistent, so I'll take that. I'm fat. I am 250 cap. I was 250. I've lost some pounds, so I'm now 246. We are going to be doing everything in our power to work out every single day. So during these games, I'm going to stop sitting on my ass. We're going to be doing active things. I used to do this a little bit on another channel called Gold Blooded, where like we watch a bunch of Golden State games. I'm bringing that shit back, especially for the NBA watch party. So at halftime, I'll be walking on the treadmill as we react overall to the game. And during the breaks, I'll be doing push-ups, just getting some activity up in there while the stream is live. And if you're just tapping in, no, the game hasn't started because they love to run on crazy ass CPT. It is 8:40. The game started at 8:30. Bullshit. They're still doing player introductions right now, so it takes time. Oliver said 246. I'm 305 and I'm down from 311. W fucking Oliver, bro. Listen, man, gotta take care of your health. I've been really focused on the financial aspect of my life this year. Really want to tap in on the health side as well. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to just try hard on all these things and lose track of my actual living self. That shit matters. So my goal is to just get down from 250 to like 220, 225. Like that's cool. I don't have to drop down to like 190, 180. 225 is a solid enough weight for me. You know what I'm saying? But we gonna work on abs and some more shit later on. What's good, Fly? How's it going, man? We in the building. In chat, AJ said Champagne, I'm scared for. Champagne might not hit. That's a good point. But he's a 3-point shooter, so like if he hits 3 threes, he's gonna probably hit, I would say. Oliver said, I just want to get under 280. I feel that shit, bro. I do. But I'm excited for this game. Nonetheless, we are streaming the game live in Discord. So if you are a YouTube member on the Gifted Hoops channel, click the link. There's a whole Discord server in my Discord that shows you how to link your YouTube membership to Discord. And that is where we've been streaming all of these NBA games. In chat, Hoop Talk said, thoughts on OG so far in the series? Outstanding. And I'll turn on the music now because we're officially live for game time. We don't need that anymore. And I'm going to turn off the music so the people in Discord can actually hear the game sounds. But yes, OG's been spectacular. He's been consistent in every game scoring wise. I feel like he is everything to what the Knicks really want to try to do. And then on top of that, defensively, OG's just been spectacular. I can't say enough about it. He's had a lot of patience in terms of process as an offensive player, and he's hit some crazy ass threes. So I fuck with OG. Taylor Swift at the game? What the? Oh, man. Taylor Swift is at game 4. Chris Rock is at game 4. Okay. Adam Sandler. Okay. We getting some new, you know what I'm saying, celebrities. Okay. Respect. Prince, I see you in Discord. You said, Gifted, let's do a finish on. I'm with that shit, gang. I'm with that shit. In fact, I'm going to put Discord up here so I don't lose sight of Discord chat comments as well. And yeah, I'm gonna get the live scoreboard up here. If you're on YouTube, tap in. I recommend if you're in Discord to pull the YouTube stream up and type in chats there, because I mainly read chat there, but I also try to read some chats in Discord as much as possible. Let me get the game score up. I'm waiting for them to actually show me the scoreboard though. Let's see. Spurs win the jump ball again here. All right, let's get to it, chat. All right, 0-0, De'Aaron Fox, top of the key on Mikal Bridges' first possession of the game here. Wemby screen, Fox goes at Cat, gets the first foul on Cat already. I cannot tell you how fucking big that is. You're not even a full minute in the game, and your best player in this series has his first foul. Wow. That shit matters to me, chat. I don't know. I'm locking in. Also in chat, Hoop Talk said, do you think Stephen A is a legit Knicks fan? I don't think Stephen A is a legit basketball fan. I think he watches some basketball here or there, but I don't think he like critically watches it. I do think he's a honest Knicks fan though. I do believe that, but I would like if he actually watched more, I think, than like maybe 4 or 5 teams, but it's cool. Okay, Josh Hart gets the boy here. Back to Cat. Cat takes Castle off the closeout. Good Bucky Cat. There you go. Wait, he did, Kyron? What did he say, Kyron? Let me know. Okay, Castle pass to Vassell. Vassell Tracy! 5-2 right now for the Spurs. Good shot, Vassell. Great shot. Okay. Okay, Cat goes right at Wemby. He claimed he got hooked. I mean, that's a foul on Wemby. That's actually really big, though. Nah, that's a foul on Wemby. That's a foul on Wemby to me. Yep. What's good? Greatest. How's it going, bro? Wait. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chat. Hold on. He challenged this? Okay, so Wemby said he got hooked. Hang on. So let's watch it back. I mean, just go watching it back real quick, frame by frame. Is that a hook? I'm gonna have to wait for like the full review. I don't know. I wouldn't waste my challenge this early though. I don't. But to be fair though, Chad, right? If he wins the challenge, that's an offensive foul on Cat, and if that happens, Cat will have 2 fouls in the first 3 minutes of Game 4, which is critical. So I don't know. I can see it. Kyron said with the tweet in general, but I'll pull it up in a minute here. In chat, Hoop Talk asks, do you ever question Brunson's shot selection and holding the ball too much? Yeah. I kind of said this last year, bro. I felt like the Knicks played better when it was either Brunson or Cat, not both. And I think part of that is, as good of a player as Brunson is, he does take a lot of shots. And there are moments where like their entire scheme and their entire identity is Jalen Brunson is going to be the advantage creator. And I'm sorry, but like it's not much of like a real advantage if you're just playing isolation basketball trying to score the ball. Like he does have passing blindness at times, but he's a very talented scorer. He's a fourth quarter guy. So I do get it. But I think this Knicks team has been a lot more damaging with Cat as the hub, Brunson as their closer, and going back and forth between those two things throughout the whole duration of the game. This Knicks team is dangerous when you double Brunson and you have elite 40% snipers one pass away. They're more dangerous when that ball is moving. But what I've liked from the Spurs as an adjustment in this series is that I feel like their overall rotations have been a lot crispier defensively, and they're getting out to stop people from shooting threes as much, which is making it a closer affair in these games, which, to be fair, they've been close in all these games. But again, just those minute details are a big difference. I mean, I can argue the Spurs could be up 3-0 right now in this series, but that's not how basketball works. You got to play the games and actually like impact the games in those margins to me to win, But we'll see what happens. In the meantime, let me fast forward through this a little bit, and I'll pull up the tweet that Kyron posted in general chat in Discord. Let me see what you posted. Legion Hoops. I have Legion Hoops blocked because they are a Lakers fan, but we'll entertain this real quick. Hang on, chat. So let me show you real quick the tweet from Stephen A. Smith here. Stephen A. Smith, there are two categories in which LeBron James is the absolute GOAT. The GOAT of longevity and the GOAT of talking about who's the GOAT. Listen, I know a lot of people hate Stephen A. If there's one thing you got to give him, he is excellent at putting words together for the casual listener. Because that's a great way to basically say he talks a lot about being the greatest. And I mean, it's true. I'm not going to say Stephen A is wrong, but like, we can't act like y'all don't be doing the same shit. It's a little weird. I don't know. Oh, wait. I got to unmute the game for me real quick. Hang on. How they gonna call that? Oh, he lost it. Oh,
We can't see the game.
oh. Thank you for that. See my fault. Hang on. Where Discord at? Just so you know, Cat got charged with the foul, so he's on the bench right now. That is tough, bro. That's a huge swing in the game for real. Yes. Okay. In chat, Will said, "Are you saying the Spurs won games 1 and 2 analytically?" No, they definitely lost. They definitely lost the games, but I like what you did there for sure. Let me go here. Okay. Are we good now? We good now? I was good, Dime. First two games, Wemby had bad shots. I do feel like Wemby's better when he's like focused in the paint area. I think he's done a better job on the road so far of establishing presence there. Cat picking up 2 fouls is so big in this type of game, though, man. That's humongous. Okay, Knicks wide open 3 in the corner. Okay. Aguilar might be locked there early too. Hold on, man. Turnover by the Knicks again. Dunk. Okay. Okay, Spurs. I like it. I ain't gonna lie to you, they hooping. Come on, Chad, they hooping. I'm rolling with that.
Starts two fouls on Cat is just not.
I gotta go back because that's
that challenge though. Well, actually,
that's
I don't
huge.
agree with the first foul on Cat. That was kind of bullshit.
I'm gonna go back real quick to when they I think show the replay because I missed this part. So let's go here. Okay. Oh yeah. See, right there. Yeah.
You thank James Harden for having that kind of call nowadays.
That's true.
Actually implemented that shit because of him.
He was hooking niggas' arms a lot back in the day. You're not wrong. But yeah, that's a foul. Yeah. Damn.
I don't agree with the first Cat foul though. That was kind of bullshit.
I got to see the replay on the first one. How did he pick that up again, Tino? I forgot.
I don't know. De'Aaron Fox layup. But it looked like he barely touched him at all, to be honest.
Huh.
It was like at the beginning of the game.
Okay, let me see real quick if I can find it then. Just real. Yep.
Yeah.
Right here, right? Okay, so let's see.
I think so.
So De'Aaron Fox has the ball top of the key. Goes a Cat. That's very minimal
From
contact.
that
I need a
angle,
replay,
it looks
though.
kind of crazy, but when you look at the replay,
yeah, I need a replay for this one. Hold on. Is it the bump right there? Are they saying
I think that's still ticky tack? To be honest,
I wouldn't call that. I wouldn't call it.
Yeah, I would have let them play ball.
Like I get it because it's like technically he's like impeding the offensive player's path, but that's not like a playoff foul to me.
Yeah,
if I'm being honest with you.
But they called it, so can't do nothing about it now, unfortunately.
I ain't gonna lie too. I don't think people understand how big 2 fouls is on Cat. That means that for most of the first quarter, he's not gonna be able to play, which means like his rhythm is gonna be
probably a majority
tough.
of the second quarter.
Yeah, man, that's tough. If he picks up 3 fouls early in this game, that bodes really bad for the game, honestly. But I think this is another game where early on you see the Spurs leading the charge. That's how you beat the Knicks to me. Like consistently good effort from the beginning of the game.
Mm-hmm.
In chat, Dime said he could come in on fire with energy. Well, no, that's possible too. I'm not going to say it's not possible because it is, but it's just going to be harder for the Knicks to actually survive the minutes without him is all I'm saying. Oh, well. Well, Mike Brown. I did see that, Kyron. I respect it, but it's nasty work. I can't lie to you, Kyron. All right, man. Here we go. What's good, Luke?
Good God, Brunson.
Mitchell Robinson, a
And
dog, though. I cannot believe he got the boards. That was nice. That's a good point too, Dime. Bro, OG
there we
has
go,
been
Ananobi.
bro. OG's been one of
This
the
might have
most
to be the
consistent
OG game,
players.
bro.
I swear to God, Tino. Yes, bro. Yes. I think they gonna need it.
Because Brunson, he missed like 3 easy looks
Oh,
so
Wemby
far.
smart take. Wemby smart take. Go at Mitch off the dribble. I've been saying that. Yes. A foul? Yeah, he jumped too early right there. That's easy for Wemby. He's so fucking big, bro. Kyron said, if they lose this, McHale will be unplayable. Damn, unplayable pretty strong, Kyron. Okay, can I see the foul again? No. Okay. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Who got that foul though? Let me check ESPN real quick. So, according to ESPN box score, oh, the foul's on Fox. Okay. You hate the Wemby step through? Why? A good board
Oh,
again, Mitch.
push it, push it, push it.
And
There you go,
one.
Hart.
Good take, Josh Hart.
That's what you do.
Yeah, but you get that from what, Tino? Pushing the pace quickly. Quickly off your defense right there. Look at that. I feel like Champagne got to be more active though, because he kind of just let Josh get right there early, bro. Oh shit, Larry David in the building. Okay, Larry David. All right. Uh, all right, big plays, Josh Hart. Big plays. That is a foul. They called it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a foul like shit. Okay, they blitz Castle. Harper. Wait, not settle there, Harper. Okay, well, you did. Wow. I didn't even love that shot. Then what a shot right there. Okay, good shot from Wemby right there. I ain't gonna let McHale got to get going. A good defense, Castle. Great fucking defense, Stephon Castle. I like it. Great defense, though. Good D, good D. Good ball movement from the Spurs. Okay, Castle. Talk to me then. Walked right into it. Okay. I'm fucking with this. Hold on.
Is someone gonna move? OG, like, what are you doing?
Hey, there was no movement right there. Okay, Wemby back there. You got 4
Jesus.
seconds.
OG and
Missed it. Tough.
Oh man, he didn't get a good. He got a grenade there.
Vassell open 3 in
this is not
transition.
good.
Let's go, Spurs. Open 3 in transition. Oh, that offense humming. That offense humming, chat. Okay. Let's go. I am rolling with this. I don't foul, Castle. That's a foul. Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, man. He's gonna have to dig into that grifting bag a little harder this game.
Yeah, bro. You got no cat right now. You gonna need that shit. They need buckets for sure.
That nigga Mitchell Robinson's gonna die from playing.
He gotta play
this
too.
amount of minutes. They're bringing him back already?
No.
Never mind. He's just giving advice.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is this nigga?
Not gonna lie to you, he had moments in the regular season. I don't know how that's gonna look in a playoff game, but like,
shit. Sometimes you just need a warm body out there, I guess.
Not wrong. ASAP Mitch too. That's true. You been all right. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. He looks like a 60 overall. Hey, man. It's all about being ready for your moments. Oh, my fucking God, Wemby. Oh, my God, Wemby. Heartbreaker, Wemby. Ooh. And they put the camera right on Mitchell Robinson's face, too. Damn. Fantastic start by the Spurs. Good pull up right there from Mikal. You got to score Mikal for sure. Yeah. He got to shoot. I ain't going to lie to you. Another one, Wemby? He missed it. Okay. Okay, Harper picks up on Brunson. Brunson gets a switch on the Keldon Johnson. He's definitely going to foul Brunson. Oh, good block, Wemby. All over the place. I love it. Good bucket, Keldon. That's tough. Chat, the Spurs playing with some different energy, bro. Wemby helps off Mikal Bridges. Hits it. I wouldn't want to give up a 3 right there. I don't know. Another push. I think the Spurs might be in a bonus soon.
Hey man, you see them they bringing up talks about Harper. Like, if this nigga is one jump shot away from being a superstar.
I'm so tired of them fucking tweets. And don't get me wrong. Tino, I love Harper, you know that. But I swear to God, they say this shit about like 80 niggas a year, bro.
Fucking time.
If Ben Simmons had a jump shot, he'd be LeBron. Like, what the fuck?
Like, man, let's not do that. Let's not jinx them.
That's what I'm saying. Let people hoop, bro.
This nigga already sitting. Did he even get in the game?
I don't think they loved the foul.
Well, I guess Mitch Robinson's just gonna be out there to die. But he got Luke Cornett, so he's more speed.
You would think so. This is where I think De'Aaron Fox got to. Oh, here we go. Here he fucking go. Right on cue. 30-17 by the Spurs. What a fantastic start to a game 4. Fantastic start. Oh, good D, Keldon. You definitely fouled, but you live with that. Make Mitch prove it at the line. I love that foul, honestly. I do. In chat, Kyron asks, is this the Fox game? Shit, it might be. They have yet to get like a very high productive game from the beginning all the way from De'Aaron Fox in this series yet. It very well could be.
Niggas don't even know that this is low key the Jose Alvarado game.
Listen, all it takes is a couple threes and it's up. That's why I'm okay with fouling him every time, chat. I'm cool.
Genuinely, what does this nigga practice in the gym?
I ain't gonna lie to you, Tino.
Like real shit. What does he practice at all in the gym?
I hate to say this, but there's film of him playing basketball in the summertime in pickups. He be doing pull-up threes, windmill, all types of crazy ass shit.
Oh
but
my god, man, the Ben Simmons syndrome, man. I don't give a fuck about no pickup games against niggas that's like my height, bro.
I know. No. He did this shit on NBA players though, but he don't do that shit in the game at all. It's not real, I fear.
So lame, bro. It's time to unlock that.
I don't love that take it off from Dylan Harper. I didn't love that. Good D, Cornet. Good D.
How is that not a goaltend?
Is that goal? No.
I saw that shit was on its way down.
I don't think that was goaltend. I need a replay.
Hold on. It was going in.
Nah, nigga, that's goaltend. I ain't okay. That's goaltend. Or that's a shot. That's not a pass.
It's on the way down. Like
that's a goaltend. No. I'm sorry. That's a goaltend. I'll be mad as fuck, chat. I ain't gonna lie. Okay,
oh God,
they might have thought it was a lob, but the problem is when you watch it back, that's a shot. I ain't gonna lie, that's a shot. That's a shot. No, I can't go with that. I can't go with that, bro.
Nah.
Yeah, Tay, I'm not gonna lie. Lob is kind of crazy. Was that on the rim? Chat, a lot of shit going on right now. I can't lie. Oh, they for the crash out in that fucking.
Oh my God.
Lay foul too. It's a lot going on with these refs right now. Hold on, chat. All right, let me see real quick. Is the ball? Oh no, ball's not on the rim. Wait a minute, is it above the cylinder? No, it's not. He capped. That's okay. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Because last second it went away from the cylinder, so he's okay. That's fine. But I ain't gonna lie though. That was a Jose floor. That was not no damn lie, but that's kind of crazy. No. Refs are fucking up on purpose so they can have justifiability to switch to AI referees. Lord God, no. Chat, if y'all hate refereeing now, oh God.
Why would the refs fuck up to lose their jobs? I don't understand that.
That as well. You wouldn't want to do that. Like, bro, every call known to man would be called. Every travel, All the small shit would be car, and it would be an impossible game to watch at that point. It would.
It would legitimately probably make the NBA viewership decrease by 25%. I'm not even joking.
It would be fucking horrible. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, Kyra. I do feel that, but I gotta keep it honest, Kyra. Dylan fucking Harper pull up. 34-19 for the Spurs. They running this shit up. I guarantee you, Chad, I promise you these referees do not want to lose their jobs. I can promise that at the very least. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Dylan Harper is so strong, bro. That's a fantastic nudge right there. Fantastic nudge. Okay. %68 from the field, bro. What a start. Okay, Cat's back out there right now. Yeah. That's a dime. Didn't make it though.
How is this still the first quarter? It feels like it's been 2 quarters. God damn it!
Yeah, I know. All right, so they got OG guard Wemby right here.
Jesus Christ, man! How many times are they gonna fucking call something?
I mean, that was a foul though. I will say, I think the calls are like a lot more out there in this game for sure, but that was a foul you can call, yeah. And at the basket too, yep, okay. Yeah, you might as well not even risk it, honestly. I'll wait too.
Fastest
Fastest to
2000 NBA
2000 in the
finals
finals
since
game.
1998.
Game, that's crazy. It's a wild stat to know. Oh, good hands, Wemby. Fantastic hands from Wemby, though. Great hands on that. I'm dropping that personally. A good D, Castle. A
God
great
damn.
defense, Castle. Great defense. Oh. I don't hate that
I
shot from
don't know
Shaman, low
why.
key.
I would have went for the floater. Or try.
I think he felt like the time was going down, so he was a little nervous. Okay. That's open three.
Oh man, this is a bad time to be missing your shots, man.
If the Knicks not making wide open shots, Tino, I ain't gonna lie.
It's
Woo!
a 2-2 angle.
Hey, man. Be careful, man. That's all. That's all I'm saying, bro. Especially when like their defense is schemed to give you open threes. Okay. Okay, that time he didn't jump. That's impossible.
Wow.
How do you guard that? Fuck. Oh, those are free throws, right? I ain't gonna lie, Mitch getting outplayed, bro. This shit tough. This shit tough.
Them niggas spent so much time saying fuck Trey Young. Them niggas gonna hate a real fucking demon for sure this
That's what
time.
I'm saying. A real demon in the finals at that. And let me see what happened. Oh yeah.
But I like it, man. Let's get physical. Let's punch niggas
I
in the
like it
face,
though.
man.
Yeah. I got no problem with it. But they caught his ass. I'm not gonna lie, I might sound like a hater chat. I do feel like Wemby kind of sold that shit a little bit, but it is a foul. He did sell that shit a little bit, but it is a foul. I know NBA Twitter gonna be crying a lot right now during this game. I know it. I definitely know it. Bro, at first, even Alvarado's bucketing Wemby, what happened? I think the Spurs locked in on defense. That's an impossible move, Chad. That is a great move. Oh, he talking shit to that nigga, and that's why he bumped him in the face. Yeah, see, so he did get in his head. Wow, that nigga's getting outplayed, chat. Wow. By the way, I don't think the play Wemby did was technically speaking a flagrant foul. I think it was a hard foul, but it wasn't a flagrant foul to me. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. In chat, Liam said this is gonna be I think 7-game series. That's what I said. Hey, that's the easy flagrant. Obvious flagrant. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Knicks fans finna be complaining like a motherfucker, chat. I know it. I know it. Tough. Is what it is, though. But like, bro, chat. So like real quick, I want to go back to this play, right? So before this, Brunson is holding on to I think Wemby's jersey and he didn't let go. So he did push him down pretty hard. I would have called a tech on that or something, but it's not a flagrant because Brunson um doesn't get contact hard enough to actually blow him down to the ground. He stumbles over. If he fell over like all the way on his head, they probably call that flagrant. That to me is like the real difference. On this play, Mitchell Robinson is like making contact like all the way to like his neck area. If that happens, you're getting the flagrant. So, tough shit right there. I'd kill for a player like Vassell on my team. I mean, yeah, he's a good player. Yeah. Boy, Wemby frying, bro. What, nigga? No, there's no way. There's no way. Jeremy Sohan in the game?
Kirby Soul can?
Why he don't even play? Wow, he's in this game. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. They sent out the hit for sure. Yes. That's out on Wemby. I think they won't call it because of the physicality, but I was out on Wemby to me. Vassell banger. Bro, the Spurs are fucking hooping, Chad. This is nuts. They're hooping out. Yeah. 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 That's a foul. This ball went out on Wemby. Yeah, that clearly went out on Wemby. I don't understand how that was out on Wemby. The only reason is because it was a little physical right before that. That ball was out on Wemby. It was. It absolutely was. Yes. Okay. Oh, you know what, Kyrie? It could be that. It could be that. It could be. Yeah. I think the refs are kind of bullshitting a little bit though. All right, man. First quarter in the books, bro. First quarter of the books, 41-22. First, wait. What did that say? Hold on. That shit says double digit lead in the first quarter of all four games for the Spurs. First time that's happened in the NBA Finals over the last 55 seasons. That is fucking nuts, man. Wow. All right, chat. First quarter is in the books, man. I gotta say, you're in a great situation if you're the Spurs, man. First off, the fact that I can't believe it. The fact that we saw Wemby taunt him, like he taunted him right before the play happened, and then Mitch elbows him. Like that's just you got to have better composure than that. I think he thought I can maybe do this real quick and they won't peep it. We got you in 4K. All right. I will say this: the goaltend was bullshit. That was goaltend. Should have been called. Agreed. That was not no lob. No, he was not throwing a lob. That was a regular shooting motion shot. I think what fucked it up is because they saw Mitchell Robinson jump. They thought, oh, well, maybe no. That was a floater. That should have been goaltend. I agree with that. I do. Okay. I feel like the first foul on Cat, low key ticky tack. It's playoffs. I'm not really calling that, but technically speaking, he's in the way. I can understand it. I'm not gonna hate on it. You know what I'm saying? Fairs. Second one, that's the foul on Cat. It is. Because he did hook his arm. So for all the Knicks fans who are gonna cry and complain about that and use that as like their reasoning for why they might lose this game, I would point to how the Spurs are just completely outplaying you. Jalen Brunson isn't on shit. Your bigs are selling, especially Mitchell Robinson. He's bullshitting. He also is still not making free throws. And then also the Spurs are shooting 68% from the field and they're hitting wide open threes, which you're just leaving shooters wide open. I don't know why their best shooter on the team, Devin Vassell, yeah, him, he's wide open in the corner. So like, yeah, before we blame like the calling of the game, the Knicks are once again having another first quarter where they're just being outplayed. And at a certain point, if you continue to have bad starts, especially against a historic defense like this Spurs team, you're going to wind up losing games because of it. Because you don't want to have to get back in the game every single time to win a finals game. You want to have a game where you have a lead and your goal is to maintain that lead. Always having to play catch up demands more out of your players. It takes more stamina away from your players and it just costs more. It's more taxing. So fantastic start though. Fantastic start, I will say. In chat, D said, "What up, though? Oh, shit was good, DZ. Yeah, bro. It's been a wild game, DZ. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am writing some things down for the things that I am noticing. Another fantastic start for the Spurs. They just dominated them, bro. That was a dominant first quarter. And the crazy part is Fox and Harper and even Castle like haven't done crazy things. I think Castle has scored, which has been cool, but like it's been just a team thing. It's been Wemby, It's been Vassell and it's been their defense. They have dominated the first quarter Knicks so far. How they bounce back in the game, we got to see it, but they're leading a lot in the first quarter. We got to see that, though.
Gifty, you're kind of like a minute behind there, brother.
I'm a minute behind?
Yeah.
Oh, W. Shane. W. Shane was good, bro. Let me fast forward
What's
a
up,
little bit
bro?
then. Is that better?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Word. I don't know if you caught, I think, the first quarter, but
I was at work and kind of, ignoring everybody to watch greatness,
I definitely hear that. Yeah. I think the Spurs. Oh, fuck. This might be the Fox
Oh,
game.
Fox is wilding. Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you. If
This might be
Fox
the
got
Fox
that little
game.
bounce and he's hitting fadeaway threes, bro, it's over.
I really want to say that.
I'm just being that ass. If Fox, because Fox hasn't had this much spring in his step in a minute,
Yes.
and so the confidence that he's playing, it's not as much just what he's doing as much as it is the confidence.
It's how
and the
he's
freeness.
doing
Like,
it.
look at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Right.
looks very confident in what he's doing, but he's backing up. You know what I'm saying? And so if Fox is out here doing shit like this,
What
bro,
a shot, bro. Woo, what a shot.
yeah, like they're playing like it's like they know that they can't fuck with him.
Yeah.
And so if Fox, who has been maybe the sixth best Spur
Wait,
this series,
can y'all see what Alvarado just tried to do? Like, did y'all
Yeah.
not see that?
Yeah.
Look at them.
That
That's why they
is
were reviewing it for flagrant.
he's trying to sweep his
Tried
leg out from under him.
Yeah.
Bro, he just tried to pick this nigga. Like, he tried to do a WWE move.
Look at this man.
Yeah,
Why
bro.
is it different?
I ain't gonna lie, niggas bullshitting, bro.
Yeah, see the fact that Wemby got them acting like this
Is a bad sign. I agree with you 100%
and you're
on that.
down 20. Like, just one thing if you're acting like this and you're down 4.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're down 20 in the second quarter and you're doing shit like this.
Yeah, bro.
It's over. This game, respectfully, this game is over.
The Spurs really had no business going down 0-2. I'm not gonna hold you.
I agree with you.
I think
I agree with you.
They should have won game 2 for sure. They should have won game 2. And they did win game 3. And game 4 is going to be a blowout. For multiple reasons. One, because obviously, like, how late this is going, but like most NBA final series, I saw a stat today that this is the first final series that hasn't had a 15-point lead at any point in the first 3 games.
Hey, that's crazy, bro. Yeah.
Yeah. And so at no point has either team been up 15 or more so far. So
that's wild because most of the finals games have at least 1 or 2 blowouts in them at some point.
Yeah. And so this one's cooked. 1, because the Spurs are playing well. 2, because the Knicks. Really? Okay. It's only a flagrant foul because he's not strong enough to make it a flagrant foul, but whatever.
Right.
But,
The intent.
Yeah.
To me, the intent should have made it a flagrant. Because
I agree. Like, if he was strong enough to do what he was attempting to do, then
it would have been
it
bad.
would have been a flagrant.
Because you can't try to pick a nigga up off his legs, bro. Like,
like he's wilding. But the Knicks aren't even playing basketball right now. Like,
no,
they're just trying to fight.
I mean, more than that, though, I think Wemby is legitimately in their fucking heads.
Oh, for sure.
I see it.
For sure.
I see it.
Like, they're not even trying to guard him. Like, Jose had no intention of trying to stop him from scoring, or he was just trying to fight.
Yeah.
Mitch Robinson was just trying to fight. Like,
There's still a lot of games. So we're only in the early second quarter, so it's not like.
Well, I'm speaking from a place of, like, the Knicks aren't even in the mindset to come back and play winning basketball to win. They're just trying to beat up the Spurs right now because they're mad that the way the game's being called. Yeah,
Jose Alvarado is for sure.
Well, Mitch Robinson too.
I ain't gonna lie, Mitch got baited.
He was only in the game that early because of.
I think they're focusing more on the calls and the way it's being officiated than the basketball. I guess is what I'm saying.
And that's how that looks. And one cat, okay.
Yeah, like an early. So there's just so much time to come back is my only issue. Like,
that's obvious. But I just have to see a complete 360 or 180 of the Knicks mentality as far as the game is concerned, because it seems like they're very much just like more worried about the officiating than the game right now.
Well, Shane,
and
hate to say this, but notice their best player goes down, and look what look where the score is. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's all I'm saying.
You can just look at Cat.
Yeah,
you can just look at the
negative. Yeah, I mean, no, it's facts.
They're a negative on the series in the Brunson minutes, so like you can just look at the totality of it, and like when he's on the court, they're not winning the minutes.
Oh, so. Carter could have got that. Come on, just grab the ball right there to me.
That's look like a baby deer. Hey, y'all, this is exactly what I meant though with the pressure. Like they were just like they're just not ready to play. Some like that shit gets to you, bro, in New York.
Oh no, it definitely matters. Good shot, Harper. Okay.
Oh I don't know if it's the pressure, bro. I think they're just getting outplayed.
I mean, they are just getting outplayed.
I think they're more. I think the Wemby Brunson situation was such a big talking point that they came out more worried about sending a message to the Spurs and to Wemby than they came out trying to win a basketball game.
Carter Bryant 3. Oh, back it up, nigga. I'm almost there.
What's going on?
I'm almost there.
This is how the first two games would have played out if the Spurs would have cut out the mistakes. Like they're making far less mistakes, and they're
hitting threes at an insane rate right now. That's a crazy.
Brunson crazy. Wow.
And I agree with what Shane's saying, and I that's why I think my point of pressure is also wrapped into all that. It's just like things outside.
Oh my fucking god! Another 3, bro. Avalanche, bro.
I needed that in my parlay too. I needed a Champenny 3. I needed Vassal 3s. I've gotten everything. 11 of 16 from 3. Like this isn't just
Freeds.
The pressure, but it's a variance, but also how they came out.
That's a foul. That's a foul.
The Spurs have been winning all the first quarters. Like they've been beating everybody.
All the first quarters. The whole great point.
But Luke, no. That's not what this shit was. Like if you watch this shit back, this wasn't like the Spurs these niggas were crumbling. Like that's what I'm saying. Like they were not.
Yeah, they were crumbling at the beginning of the game. Yeah,
they flat out were fucking crumbling. They were just getting outplayed. Like they.
I just feel like they were talking to Brunson, like the Brunson. Wemby.
They've been getting outplayed in the first quarters with Cat on the court. If you take Cat off the court early,
it gets really bad.
Develop. I don't really think. I'm just saying how it looks. It looks like to Shane's point.
Well, you're losing. Like you're down 20. So it's like
they're using Shane. This is what I'm saying. I think they're using the refs as an excuse right now. Like they're using the refs to frustration. But the real frustration is, nigga, the pressure is on, nigga. You lose this game, you're petrified. That's what this shit is, nigga. Like
for sure. And that's what I'm saying. I feel like they spent the whole all day more worried about how they were going to get Wemby back and how they were going to pay back the Spurs, how they're going to overcome the refs, than how they're going to win Game 4.
And that's
it's clear with their mentality and how they're playing right now. They're paying more attention to reacting to the refs and reacting to the Spurs and Wemby than guarding, clearly.
Because Shane, this is why I'm saying it's also the pressure. Because if it was just they took a cheap shot or two at Wemby in the first couple of minutes, that's different. You feel me? But as they started to lose,
Carter, quick one, good lob, quick one.
Castle.
Should have been playing Carter Bryant. Should have been playing Carter Bryant.
Nah, hell no, stop that shit. Cut that shit out. But yeah, Shane, to your point, what I'm saying is like once they started losing the game,
good rotations though.
They started
good
playing
rotations.
into that foul shit even more. That's when I felt like they started being ridiculous about it.
Yes.
And that's why I feel like it's
like okay.
All right. I'm gonna be real with y'all though. Like how this game started, at least from my vantage point. The first foul on Cat to me. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah. I think the first foul on Cat was low key ticky tack, but I understand it being called. I probably wouldn't have called it though. The second foul, he literally hooked his arm, and that third foul right there was a foul, right? So like that factors in. Oh, Carter fucking Bryant. I love the effort though. I do love the effort.
I'm trying to tell you, Gifted.
They called a fourth on Cat.
He's man. I see.
I know.
I see the vision.
Bro,
I'm trying to tell you, man. Carter Bryant and OG Anunoby.
Look, all I'm gonna say is if you drop OG Anunoby on this fucking Spurs team,
listen, man.
I don't know how you beat them niggas, man.
He just reminds me so much of Toronto OG. That's a foul.
Carter Bryant?
Yes.
You don't talk about Carter Bryant, are you?
Yes, but I understand what he's saying. He's saying like
he's not talking about Like, he means like at the beginning of his career, OG. Which like he wasn't as good.
Like rookie, sophomore. OG. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, OG was significantly better at that point.
Shots.
Oh my gosh. No shots on the floor.
I'm not gonna lie, they should just give it to him. Like this is what, like I would just be like, fuck it, bro.
No, I'm not giving this nigga shit, bro. It's the final.
I mean, but listen, I understand why they're mad though, because again, there wasn't playing this game where they tried to tell me a Jose Alvarado floater was a lob to a late Mitchell Robinson. No, that was a floater that was goaltending. But regardless of that has nothing to do. Yeah, he was not lobbing that ball to Mitchell Robinson, bro. No, that was a floater.
What were they? What did they call a foul? Off ball?
Yeah.
Did they? Oh, okay.
This is just, but you see, this is honestly whether this counts or not is bad for the Knicks because it's just something else for them to bitch about. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, right.
And there's something else for them to give energy to that isn't actual about them winning the game.
I hear you on that for sure. Yeah, right. And like, I guess that's the larger point, right? Like, yes, there are some calls in this game that I might not agree with, but that has nothing to do with you giving up wide open threes in the corner to Devin Vassell. That has nothing to do with your bigs not having composure in terms of how they're trying to guard Wemby. Like, that's basketball shit you're not doing well. And again, like Luke said, they have not played well in the first quarter of the entire series. So that's a problem.
Yes.
Yeah, so the whole
basketball,
I'm just not buying into the psychological crumbling thing. I think that they've been getting beat in the first quarters, and then Cat had two early problems.
I think both are true. I think both are true, Luke. I think both are true.
One thing is leading. I think how they're reacting to their thought of the calls not going their way is causing them to play worse than they normally are.
Yeah, because Luke,
because they're more worried about the game.
Give up everything in the second quarter. They give up these huge runs in the second quarter, not just them, all playoffs long. And you're not even seeing any type of life in the second quarter of runs. They're losing the second quarter right now by 6. I'm sorry. They're losing by 6 as we speak. And it could grow very quick. Like, there's no fight. Normally, Spurs get up 10 on somebody and they're down at half or tied or close, right? This is looking like it could get to 30.
So they're not trying right now?
No, I'm not saying they're not trying. I am saying that
there's no fight specifically. That's what I heard you say.
Their energy is more focused on their calls than the game.
The refs. They're using the refs instead of fighting and playing the basketball game. They're letting the pressure get to them, and they're using the refs as their excuse 100%. In their mind. Like
I don't think the Mitchell.
I'm not even. This is going to drag on if I try to push back, but I don't. I think that you just saying stuff.
I mean, you can. I mean, it's on commercial.
So you think they're just playing that shitty, and that it's just a coincidence?
I mean, that's very possible though.
That's
so you don't think the refs, how their reaction towards the ref has any impact on how they're playing basketball?
No, I don't. When you're losing,
we'll move on because I just completely disagree.
Hold on. So they're missing shots because they don't like the calls.
No, I think their focus impacts their defensive effort and their defensive rotations. And
so they're not trying anymore, is what you're saying.
I didn't say they're not trying as hard. It's their focus isn't on their rotations. Their focus is on, man, like I'm mad at the ref. So my focus is off. They're not as locked in on the game. They're more locked in on the refs, how they're controlling the game or how they feel like they're controlling the game.
Luke, it's cool. Luke, I get you disagree, but I know what we're saying. But I understand you disagree.
Real quick though, last point is because
I know what you're trying to say. I just don't see any evidence of it, but it's okay. I don't.
Yeah,
I'm really not.
I just don't want to drag on too much. I'm gonna be honest with you though. Like I'm in the middle. I agree that that's definitely a thing that could be present here, but I think it's more so the trend of them not playing well in the first quarter, mixed with calls also not going their way. I think both things are currently impacting the team. That's where I'm at with it. And like, I don't care too much about like the blend or balance. I just think they're getting belt to ass right now. And a huge part of it is they're doing dumb things.
Also, the game is not over.
Yeah.
That's another thing. It's like, there's so much time left. Like, if you get shit down, I'm not saying this will happen, but if you get the shit down to like 15.
How does he not work on fucking like this shit annoys me because every summer you see Mitchell Robinson doing off the dribble pull up three. Niggas shoot the free throws. That actually bothers me. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Unserious player.
Half decent free throws. I don't understand it.
I'm asking you to make one, Luke. One. I'm not even asking for two. Just give me one.
Yeah, he doesn't even make half of his free throws. Like.
And they have another big who's only played 70 total minutes in the postseason on the floor right now, and he's fouling. That makes sense because he's a younger, inexperienced player. Like, that's going to happen.
Yeah, there's... What's the Kelsey odds? There's a 0% chance I think they're coming back. What's the Kelsey odds right now?
Yeah, I do not think this game is going to be competitive.
I couldn't have any less faith that the Knicks are coming back and win this game.
Because
it's how they feel that way.
I'm telling you how they look, bro.
I got more faith that Jesus comes back before this game ends.
I'm just a big fan of like, I'm never going to say the game is over until I think it's over because I've seen other teams in this same place actually come back somehow, some way.
Sure. So, especially this particular team that we've seen make great comebacks repeatedly.
I mean, like, I think most people would have said the same thing against the Cavs. But man,
Brunson is turning it on though.
The Cavs just don't have a nigga that can just
down
destroy.
21.
Great timeout by Mitch.
Yeah, put the 7-5 nigga in.
Somebody definitely had a conversation in that huddle though, for sure.
Oh, that definitely happened.
And Luke Cornett's on the court, so like, there's that.
Bro, Champagny on defense, specifically in transition, has been food this whole game, bro. Holy shit. I have not loved it. Chet 3000. What happened? So the quick way to like explain what's happened. In the first quarter, there were a lot of bad plays from the Knicks. They're not making shots. Right now, the Spurs are having their best overall game from three so far to start this game. I think Wemby did a good job again of asserting his will and impact on the game. Their bigs are just really, really committing bad fouls out there. Also, Mitchell Robinson isn't making free throws. Cat's minutes are limited, and they have Huck Porty playing minutes, and he's fouling people. And they just can't really guard the Spurs right now. So that's why this game is currently built to ass.
Cat has played 10 minutes. If you look at the series, the the Brunson minutes and the non-Cat minutes with him on the court are just pretty bad.
Yeah.
So
he's played 8 minutes, by the way, Luke.
Yeah, he's played 8 fucking minutes. Like,
yeah.
If you tell me Cat is playing 8 minutes in the first half to this point, like, this result is not surprising.
And like, I don't think he's gonna come back until later in this quarter because he has 3 fouls. You know what I'm saying? Shit. He damn might be done with the quarter right now, honestly.
That's another reason why I think this game is not it's not gonna be,
and that's valid to think.
Playing a lot.
No.
Cat's not gonna be on the court.
Yeah, so right now, just to emphasize how crazy of a game this is from the Spurs offensively, they are 62% from the field, 61% from three. They've made 11 threes in a quarter and a half of basketball right now. They are 21 of 34. Currently, Champagny has 5 points. Right now, Victor has 14 points. De'Aaron Fox has 11. And Devin Vassell has 12. They already have 3 starters in double digits right now in this game. That's huge. You also have 12 points from their bench. Carter Bryant has 5 of those 12 points. Dylan Harper has 5 as well. Right now the bench. Wait, is this real? Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So chat. The Knicks in a game 4 in the NBA Finals have played 7 niggas off the bench. Their bench has 2 points in total. Jeez. And that came from a layup from Jordan Clarkson. Tough. Yeah. And it's quite the time right now, Chad. Yes, bro.
Good.
And when Mitchell Robinson taking cheap shots, telling him he in his head. This shit nasty, bro. What he doing to these
No. Ace. That is not the nasty part. What's nasty is the fact that he did that shit and then baited him immediately to then elbow him in the neck. Like literally within seconds of doing that.
I'm talking about. He baited him. He elbowed him in the neck. Then he told him, "I'm in your head." And then I think the play later, he hit that little.
Bro.
And was completely right. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, Jose Alvarado did that little interview on the radio talking about how that's the last time Wemby's gonna get it. Like, I just think they spent a lot of time and energy.
I didn't even know he did one.
Mental energy focusing on the retaliation or how they're gonna handle the refs and Wemby and the Spurs from a physical standpoint.
It was a lot of Gifted. There was
as opposed to X's and O's or execution.
Good effort, Harper. Good effort right there, Harper, off the jump ball.
Kill him, Vassell.
Trey ball.
Christ, man.
Off the jump ball, Shane. Off the jump ball. That's effort from Dylan Harper.
Bro. This is their variance game, bro.
Yeah. That nigga still got 15 on 4 for 4 from 3, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Load up the Drake, man. Load up the Drake.
Vassell and
good board again from Harper.
Like snag. Oh my God.
I just think the Spurs are playing harder than them, bro. Oh, if he hits this, nigga, if he hit that, boy.
Get up,
okay.
Calvin. We ain't calling shit on OG. We respect.
No,
OG.
don't get up. Put Carter Bryant back in.
I like the closeout right there.
We ain't calling shit on OG.
They are dominating them, chat. This is domination. Dead ass. Like, bro, that is all effort right there, and that led to a 3. You can't tell me that's not effort. That is absolutely effort right there.
Thanks.
Woo. Listen, I'm not gonna really like no take. All I'm gonna say is it's very funny how people acted like this series was over after they lost their first 2 games.
Yes.
I knew it wasn't over.
Yeah, no. I couldn't believe that shit.
If you look at the context of the first 2 games, like I said it after game 2, like it's just the Knicks playing smarter than them. It's like it's not one of those instances where it's like, oh, they're outclassing them. Like the Spurs can't hang with them. It's like if the Spurs just stop doing stupid shit, they can get back in the series. The question is, will they stop doing it?
If those dumbass double teams they were doing and shit like that, yeah, bro, absolutely on that.
This nigga's not even doing anything.
I'm not gonna lie. De'Aaron Fox look comfortable. De'Aaron Fox looks really comfortable in this game. That's a problem.
His body language looks completely different. Forget like how he's playing. Like he looks extremely calm out there. Very confident in every move he's making.
Yes.
De'Aaron Fox.
Yes. He playing free. He playing free for
I'm
sure.
very free.
I feel like he always looks like that.
He took a moving step back three in the corner.
And
I
faded
just think
away
the
on
entire
it. Faded away and was drifting like you see what I'm saying? It's just that
I just think he'd been comfortable.
Yeah, that's just the indication of how comfortable you are in that moment.
Them niggas got Jeremy Sohan
Fox ain't
playing
shooting no step
basketball,
back
bro.
fadeaway threes, drifting damn near turning around.
I cannot believe these niggas have Jeremy Sohan on the floor.
Oh my god!
They got Jeremy Sohan playing real minutes because Cat got 3 fouls. He played on the Spurs. Shit. Ironically, he said,
"Wait, no, that's Jeremy Sohan right there."
Yes, bro. Yes. He don't play, Luke. I know he look different because he don't play.
He's guarding Wemby right now.
Yes, he is. Fried.
Jesus Christ.
Fried, bro.
And that was good defense. They still fried.
Cooked.
So
great D.
All right. I think I can say this now, bro. Now you know what? I'm gonna wait.
Corner? Too late.
They're beating the fuck out these niggas, bro. Harper.
Oh, another three. Another three. They're hitting.
Bro.
Hey, man,
yes, bro.
When Harper gets a jump shot gifted,
Yes, sir, Tito.
Castle gets a jump shot.
Oh God, I said the same thing, man.
They're shooting 13 for 21 from three.
Yes,
insanity.
It's actually so insane, man.
Even if they were just
been.
Yeah. Okay. So listen. Since Tino said this leads me to the point that like I've been thinking for like a while now. The thing I don't like about Jalen Brunson, as great of a closer as he is, this nigga has a large sample of playoff games where he'll do damn near nothing the entire 3/4 of a game and then drop like 20 points in a fourth and all gets forgiven. This is where it matters to step up before the fourth quarter. I do want to say that.
That's also after sometimes when he shot like shit in those first 3 quarters.
Harper is killing.
He turns it on.
Yeah.
That shit is insane from the field.
Insane, bro.
Somebody said it in the game 3 court, but they said that game 4 would be a blowout. I don't remember who said it.
Now, someone did call that.
I did.
It usually just historically just kind of happens in the finals. Like
I thought this.
I didn't really realize that until I saw that stat today that this is the first finals that hadn't had a 15-point lead in the first 3 games in 30 years.
Before we left last time, I told you to take Spurs minus like 7.
Oh no! Ace did say that. That's a fact. Ace did say this.
This was so obvious, bro. These niggas were gonna crumble. Like
absolutely, Chad. It's crazy.
Not even. It's a different world, bro. New York is not a normal place, bro. Just keeping it a buck is not a normal place.
I'll see beyond that. They are just playing well.
Don't buy, like, to me, that's taking credit away from the Spurs.
It's not.
Like, it's not that the Knicks.
Why can't they just be taking advantage of the situation?
Cycle stuff, like, bro. Like again.
So why can't the Spurs just be taking advantage of that reality?
They're just making less mistakes. They made adjustments. They could have won both of the first 2 games.
I definitely agree with that.
So, like,
why does what we're saying mean what you're saying isn't true?
Because he's trying to.
What I'm saying, Luke, is
this is happening to the Knicks because of the pressure of the environment or whatever he's saying. Like, I just don't.
I think they're all related. I think the fact that there is pressure on the Knicks forced them to think more about the way the series was being called.
I forgot about that, Kyra. Wow.
Which then leads to them coming out lackadaisical and not focusing on basketball and focusing on other shit.
Man, come on now, you pushing.
Also, I'm not just talking about. I'm
complaining about the refs is not why the Spurs are shooting.
Oh, Castle.
Also,
no, I didn't say. I don't think that either.
Well, that's why the Spurs
I said before the game, I thought the Spurs would jump.
But I think
off the dribble, Trey Rod.
The amount of I think the amount of open threes the Spurs are generating is a result of the Knicks not being as locked in as they should be.
They've been getting open threes the whole series. Whatever. Never mind.
I'm not even saying that. I'm telling you, they were playing better. This isn't just the Spurs are making no mistakes. They were playing better before the pressure got on because they lost last game. Last game was no pressure, bro. You're just trying to go up 3-0. This is real pressure. You need to go up 3-0.
I don't agree with that at all. I think last game was definitely pressure. I think
I don't. For the Knicks,
what? How is it not pressure on the Knicks last game?
That was not a high pressure game for them. Like
that is not a high pressure game for the Knicks. This is a high pressure game for the Knicks because you just got to get one at least.
You're still up 2-1 and in the driver's seat with a home game.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie to you. I get that. I know what you're saying. You never want to fuck off playoff games. I'm not saying it like that. That's not what I'm saying.
Okay.
What I'm saying is when the Knicks came to the arena tonight, there should have been a certain level of our lives are on the line that shouldn't be on the line.
Wemby. You got to secure that rebound right there, Wemby.
Facts. Can't let the free throw shooter get the rebound after he does both free throws.
No.
That was a huge possession right there, actually.
It was.
Champagne.
If he hit that, would have had the meanest reaction. Because, boy, good defense by the Spurs again. Ooh.
Wow.
I couldn't save it all the way, unfortunately. He's going to foul him probably. Yes. Get that nigga off the floor. Most obvious foul. I knew. I caught that shit before it happened.
Who you putting on the court, Gifted?
Carter Bryant.
Goddamn right.
Carter Bryant. Get your ass back out there, Carter Bryant, because I'm still not playing Harrison Barnes. Fuck that. I'm still on that.
He about to get this second ring though.
It's crazy because Jeremy Sohan, regardless, is gonna win a ring, and I really hate that.
He ain't win no goddamn ring.
He's not getting a ring.
Luke, I'm just out of curiosity. Do you think they're just missing free throws just because they're missing free throws?
Yeah, I think it's
that's happened sometimes.
I definitely think so. Yeah. I don't think that has anything to do with the calls at all. I think it's you shoot free throws like here, right? Especially in a game where like it's belt to ass. Like it's not like it's the fourth quarter, 3 minutes to go.
Misses are Mitchell Robinson. So like, do you think that Mitchell Robinson missing free throws is like?
I think them missing 3 out of the last 4 has something to do with their mentality right now.
Okay.
I don't think that's pressure though. I think that's regular. Oh shit.
If you want to subscribe to that, like all I'm gonna say is, look, I don't buy into teams not being locked in the NBA finals. Like I think that's just cycle.
I'm not saying they're not locked in at all, but I think they spend a lot of mental energy over the last 48 hours on the refs and them and Wemby the retaliation and less.
So in other words, you're saying they're not locked in. You're saying they're not rotating defensively. Like
they're not as locked in as they should be.
Or they would be.
Another Harper 3, another one.
Like,
I guess the Knicks should have been focused there.
Yes, they should have actually.
They should have. That was a wide open.
100%. Yes, they should have.
That was a wide open three.
Yes. Yes.
I can go back, by the way, when this game is at halftime. Just give me a second. Okay, Wemby.
Holy shit, Wemby.
That is an estimation of 0.3. Yeah, he was trying to set the tone with that shit. Yeah, bro. Brunson has been so flat, bro.
It do be looking like he just be putting his head down and throwing some shit up sometimes.
Be throwing shit up, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. All right, how you close a quarter, no matter what, is very important. They get the Brunson's switch here. Late, nigga. I'm De'Aaron Fox.
Oh my god. Double tap.
Man, fantastic effort from the goddamn Spurs, man. Largest halftime lead by a road team in NBA Finals history.
Jesus Christ.
What?
Yeah, no, this is
in Finals history is tough.
But get like this shit is a crumble.
That's not an open three.
Proportions.
That's a wide open three.
Yeah,
I think that was wide open.
Pause it when he catches the ball. Gifted. When he catches the ball, pause it.
It's wide open. It's wide.
Are we serious?
Yeah, that is open.
That's wide open. Yeah.
But it's they're just
It looked
they're
like
just
OG got there faster than it did.
Look, man. I know what
Big
the talk
Joe,
of this
what's good, Big Joe?
I know what the talk of this game is going to be. It's going to be about
Talk to these niggas, Joe.
No, they're going to be talking about.
Gonna be all the calls, the refs, all the
The Spurs,
yeah.
Cap the 2 early fouls. Look at that
Yep.
free throw discrepancy in the first half. 22 to what 6? That was basically what happened in the last game. In reverse.
That's a good ass point. Y'all only got 6 free throws. They got 23 free throws.
You don't need
you
putting the shit in the bucket. You don't need no damn free throws.
That's a fact.
This is about like if you could perfectly draw up what the first half was supposed to be for Game 4. This would be it. Like we just could.
Yeah, I think most people
any
take
team
being
is
up
shooting
30
like
and
we
a half
are,
on
like
this
from
drive
threes,
game.
like there's no chance. There's no chance if we're going to be shooting.
Yeah, when Spurs are hitting threes, it's kind of over with.
It's just dumb.
Yeah.
I do want to be fair, and first off, I wanted to introduce Joe and Derek to the stream. Was good with y'all. My takeaways from the first half, because a lot of people, again, I haven't been on Twitter as much. I know a lot of people are going to be complaining about the first quarter. The only questionable calls in the first quarter that I can remember, the floater that they thought was a lob, that was a floater that should have been goaltending. That's okay. The first foul on Cat, I understand the call because he's technically impeding the offensive player's space, but that was really ticky-tack, and you didn't have to call that, but it's an understandable call. Second foul, he was literally hooking Wemby's arm. By the way, shout out to Miss Johnson for not listening to Twitter, because Twitter would have said you never challenge a call in the first quarter of a game. That challenge was huge because it put 2 fouls on Cat, which put Cat on the bench. That is coaching. That is good shit.
We've had him out of rhythm the entire first half ever since he picked up those 2 fouls.
And I'm going to say it again, Derek, and I can't wait to hear from you, Derek. My boy, what's good with you? I'm going to say it again. Karl Anthony Towns, when he is not playing, it is a drastic time for this Knicks team. In my opinion, I know last game wasn't a great game for him, but they need Cat. If he's not playing well, they're not winning these games. And I think in the first 2 games, Cat was like arguably the best player, including Wemby, on the floor. Game 3, it didn't look like that. Game 4, it definitely has not. And it's mainly because he's not able to play. Like, these are the dumb foul moments in Cat that really make you question shit. The first foul, fine. That's okay. Like, cool. Foul 2 and foul 3 is a Cat thing. So before we cry about calls and all this other bullshit, let's talk about the actual basketball behind the game. What I'm seeing, Joe, are the Spurs being really comfortable with their shots hitting threes. What I'm seeing is Jalen Brunson is being involved in many different actions, and offensively, I kind of feel like he's just throwing shit up a little bit. What I'm seeing is they're getting wide open catch and shoot threes. I'm seeing Dylan Harper hit that set shot 3. What I also love to see, and this goes deeper than just basketball. I don't want to get too deep on this because, again, we do want to focus on like the basketball part of it. Wemby flat out asserted his will. In the very first quarter, like you can say what you want, taunting Mitchell Robinson and telling him, I'm in your head after making a tough ass shot. And then him seconds later, Derek, elbowing Wemby in the neck. You're not locked in. And then having to go to Huck Porty. And bro, I better never see Jeremy Sohan grace the NBA court again.
No, I love it. I love it because what did they tell us before the game? They said, okay, Wemby, they didn't give him the flagrant one. That's okay. We know what's on the table now. And if they would have committed that foul in like that type of like flagrant foul in like the first 6 minutes of the game, that'd be one thing. But to do that with like when you're down 17 and your team is reeling, just shows that, like you said, he's not mentally locked in. That team is out of rhythm on both sides of the ball. I mean, some of it's just ridiculous shot making, but also a lot of it's like they're not getting back on defense. Like I remember one play where Carter Bryant got behind off of it. I think it was off a made basket, and we threw an alley-oop basically from half court to Carter Bryant with Jalen Brunson lagging behind in the play.
Yeah,
what an athlete, man.
Bro, my favorite play from the Spurs in the first half, Joe, the jump ball where Dylan Harper, being the dog that he is, gets the rebound, swings it over to the corner, and then we get a Vassell 3 out of it. Like, that is just effort. That's the definition of NBA Finals level effort. Fight for every loose ball because something could lead to a big 3 that swings the game. It's been spectacular, but
Vassell hasn't missed that first half as well. I think he literally was like 4 for 3.
Yeah. But real quick, are there any thoughts on the first half? I do want to go to Derek because I've heard you talking all yet, Derek. So what's good with you? If you hear,
no, you're good. You guys are doing your thing. Yeah, been watching on the TV in another cord and talking to another cord. So I want to pop in and say what's up and discuss. To the point, I mean, there is definitely some psychoanalysis that could be done. I'll say, look, even if you want to say there's like 6 or even 8 points that are off the board for the Knicks that they should have right now, it really doesn't matter because the Spurs aren't missing their shots. So unless the Spurs start missing shots, you don't have a chance of getting back in the game regardless. So look, the real crime happened before the game in that they reviewed the Wemby foul, which clearly was a flagrant foul, met the definition completely, and wasn't a foul. So if there's anything to complain about, to me, it's that. I don't understand how you can look at that play, a complete non-basketball play, and not give anything away, especially you took the time to review it. But that's done. It's in the past. You got to look at what's in front of you. And, I mean, what's in front of you is, at this point, you kind of have to force Wemby to just keep doing everything inside. You might just lose the game anyway tonight, but clearly the Spurs shooters are comfortable. Vassell, like Joe said, is 4-4, 5-5 overall. Harper has not missed himself. Fox, by the way, do need to sing Fox praises.
Hell yeah,
Wavy. Best game, period.
Amazing game for Fox. Yes.
Like, terrific on both ends, completely under control, on top of the shot falling. Hell of a time to figure it out. So good for Fox. Congrats to him. And I do want to say, Castle got a little bit of foul trouble near the end. He had a fantastic first quarter. I love the
defense from Castle, bro. He was on that defensively.
As they're showing a tough shot on the screen. Like, I'm completely happy with his play as well. The team as a whole, only 2 turnovers, which I think is really impressive. And yeah, the fouling discrepancy, it is what it is. Like, Brunson's a good player getting to the free throw line. But this really is the best script the Spurs could have drawn up offensively. And then defensively, I think it's just they've got everyone rattled on the Knicks, uncomfortable. You mentioned Cat not being able to play. The Knicks bench has 2 points.
Yes. Wow. Yes. I said that earlier.
Crazy.
Yeah.
They've completely taken everybody out of the game. Aside from Brunson, who came alive, obviously, in the second half. But
by the way, Derek, 2 points out of 7 players. They go on 7 deep from their bench.
Wow.
Yeah. You have one Clarkson putback and nothing else. Shamet has 1 shot. McBride's 0 for 3. I mean, there's just the whole team is out of sorts. And I will say, we talked about it, Gifted, on our last episode of The Locker Room about the home court advantage isn't the same home court advantage everyone thinks it is. The noise is just not that great for both sides. So the pressure, the noise, the attention, that's affecting both teams. And I think in game 3, you saw it, the Knicks shooters weren't that comfortable in the same light. And I think even in this game, with everything going against them, they just can't get under control.
One thing we got to clean up in the second half is disappoint on when Brunson's going for the head fake. Because he got us a lot in that second quarter, and he was able to get in the rhythm because of that. And that's really been their only real source of offense consistently in the game. So we clean that up. I feel pretty good about our chances of closing this out. I don't assume we're going to be that hot from 3 again in the second half. I mean, I'm assuming we'll make some, but we're not going to. There's no way we hit 14 threes in the second half again. There's just no way. So we gotta be ready for that punch. It's going to be intense.
Man. Joe, I'm sorry, but I'm
on Brunson.
I'm holding this because this what is this shit? He Does he just
Is this
forget?
what I was talking about earlier with the Carter Bryant? Yeah.
Yeah, like what
Looks
is
like a
this,
locked
bro?
in team to me.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
But
I'm not gonna lie to you, Gifted. When I saw the Mitchell Robinson play in the first quarter, I
yeah.
kind of knew we had them mentally.
Yes.
I mean, I'm
Yes.
talking like the game is over and it's not. They can very well make a comeback, but like, I could just tell something was off with them in particular, when that happened.
It's just wild to me to taunt a player in a game that matters. They know you taunted them because you're doing it to their face. And then seconds later, now, granted, I don't think Mitchell Robinson's IQ is the greatest. So that's fine. That can make sense. But for him to do it seconds after was just complete. Like, where is the discipline? That was pretty bad. Also, Jose Alvarado, that was.
Go for the tackle.
But to me, these are just examples of.
What did he say before the game? He said, "We're not going to let that shit fly." I wasn't surprised.
This is kind of what I'm saying. So that you just take evidence and then apply it to what's happening. So like Jose, to me, not only was talking about it publicly, but he was talking about how to attack this situation with his teammates. Obviously, Mitchell Robinson obviously has some anger issues, because he didn't hurt his hand in practice and his finger's broken right now. So it wasn't a basketball injury. So you tell me how that happened. And am I surprised that person gets a flagrant foul on Wemby? No, I'm not.
No,
because
right. I'm not.
Am I surprised that the person that says that shit's not going to fly tries to flip
Wemby
over in the second quarter? No, I'm not. So I just think 1 + 1 = 2 here.
So are we just talking about two players?
What do you mean?
I mean, those are examples, 2 examples of players that are why I feel the way I feel.
Are there any other examples?
I mean, if I watch the film back, I could show you. I think the example of them losing Carter Bryant in transition is an example of them as a team not being locked in.
That could just be a schematic issue as well.
I mean, I think they probably weren't matched up in transition.
No, I mean Brunson wanted the other guy, and he was just going to let.
Oh shit, AJ. Yeah, you might hit that parlay, bro. Good shit, brother.
Either way,
I agree.
And I think that's more indicative of a team that's more worried about the officiating than the X's and O's.
Because of what Jose Alvarado said?
Yes.
Okay.
In part, yes.
I mean, even if he didn't say the comments before the game, I just you're in it now. Like whatever, like you have to kind of treat every game like it's a 1-game series, and like okay, the reffing to start the game, messy to say the least. Probably didn't favor the Knicks at the end of the day, but you got to worry about just playing on both ends and making this close. Like you're lucky you have a guy that like got 15 points in a quarter to even cut this deficit down, because it really should be like a 35-40 point game.
Right.
So like you just have to forget about the rest. I just really don't think even paying any mind to is it rigged? The bias. They want this to be a 7-game series. Like Spurs are just beating the Knicks anyway.
I agree with that. Well, I'm saying the Knicks feel that. The Knicks feel slighted. The Knicks feel like they have to do something, and it's showing up in how they're playing.
Brother. According to Mike Brown's own logic, I mean, if you look at the free throw total, the Knicks have been getting the benefit.
In chat, DJ said Mitch doing this with his team as the first-year head coach is hell impressive. Of course it is, but like beyond him, it's the staff and the like. It's just super impressive for a team this young to be this good. You love to see that, you know.
I think they spend a lot of mental energy focusing on non-basketball things.
So like what I would say back to that is like I do think that's true, but I think the larger case for this game is they're being outplayed in all facets. And to me, like I'm sorry, it's hard for me to think like Yeah, but I don't want to like downplay that point though, because I do feel like there have been some examples of them being more locked in on other shit. I think what's going on. I think the Spurs are just completely outplaying them. I think the bench overall disparity is huge. This is another inefficient game for Jalen Brunson to start the game. 6. Now, granted, he scored 19 points. I understand that, but 6 of 14 from the field, 6 from free throw. Just want to say, if that was Shea, it would be a lot more talk about the foul bait and all the other shit. But I'll leave that to the side. And this is another game where Cat again has limited minutes, and I think eye test wise, if you watch them before the finals, you would know Cat has been the most important player on their team. And if he's not going to be playing, it really impacts a lot of how they look, especially in this overall series. You know, I don't know exactly what the on off is for Cat in this overall series, Luke. I would assume it's not good though. But you know what I'm saying? I think that's one thing I would say. Also, to Derek's point, shout out to De'Aaron Fox. I do got to say, watching him, he just looks to be not just more in control, but more free. And he just looks very, very comfortable. And I think this is the Fox they have largely been missing for the majority of this overall series. If that production is back, I find it very hard to beat the Spurs. So, you know what I'm saying? I love the first half right now for them. I do want to see something else.
If the Spurs are going to be shooting this good, they're just, I mean, you're kind of cooked regardless, like to Derek's point. Like if the Spurs what are they shooting right now? 53% from 3?
14 for 26 from 3, 54% from 3.
Yeah, you're just not really going to win a lot of games against the Spurs if they're going to be shooting 50+% from 3.
It's pretty embarrassing to be doing this in front of your home crowd in the finals. Not gonna lie.
Bro, back-to-back games at that.
I mean, it's embarrassing for sure, but that's why I think the series makes like home court just not seemingly being a factor so far. You know, experience and nerves kind of won out the first 2 games, and now I think the Knicks just look frazzled. I agree. I mean, I agree with Joe though when he mentioned like no game is over anymore. The Knicks feel dead in the water, but nothing's over until
all it takes is like 5 or 6 threes or whatever the fuck, and you're right back in the game. I've seen the same team do this.
They just need a nice little 20-3 run, and they were like back within it.
Bro, we've seen it. We've seen it.
We literally saw the Cavs up 20-something with 8 minutes to go, and Jalen Brunson scored 20 points on his own. Like I did see that happen, unfortunately. So, you know, yeah. But I'm gonna say this much: I still got the Spurs in 7. I'm not deviating from my pick. Right now it says it's a break. So like at the bottom left is a countdown until the break is over. You see that?
That's the game. The game's back. It's just a hefty delay.
Oh, really? Okay. Hang on.
You're behind, Gifted.
Probably did all that rewinding.
Oh yeah. True. Okay. On God, hey, I'm not gonna lie, DZ, yes. This is not a overwhelming OKC defense. I will say that.
Here's the run.
I'm telling you, bro, this all it takes for real. Yes. Bro, OG has been crazy in this game, bro. Oh, you fell.
Could have been a foul.
Oh, good save, Vassell. Good save.
Oh,
okay,
no.
corner 3, Wemby. Oh, man, that nigga knocked that shit down.
That's
Big boy knocked down.
Yeah, if you're
I ain't gonna lie, they should have just tackled his ass. Fuck it, bro.
I mean, that's what the Knicks fans are doing to the Spurs fans. So you
know, it's gonna be bad outside today, though. If you got a Spurs jersey on outside today, boy, you
take it off. You're gonna catch a 40 to the back of the head.
It's up. So. It's up. That's a foul.
Shit. Offensive.
If you wear Spurs jersey,
I'm trying to tell you, he's stiff-arming niggas when he goes to the rim, bro.
That's effort and grit, bro. That's effort and grit, bro.
He hit the A gap right here.
That's vintage LT right there.
Derrick Henry for sure.
Doing what a small guard should do, take charge.
By the way, I saw a picture of Amarion Hampton sitting next to Mike McDaniel. This man he looks like Derrick Henry for real.
That's right.
I hope he starts.
This is big.
Derrick Henry to help my nigga Justin.
Oh, 4 fouls. That is big for
4
Castle.
fouls on. So Castle, I wouldn't even bring Castle back in until like really under 4 minutes in the quarter. So I think they're going to play. They're going to play most of this quarter without.
Might even bring him back.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might. Yeah, you might not bring him back to the fourth.
Good defense, Champagne.
Good hands.
Good hands right there by Champagne. Yes, bro. Elite effort, bro. Love that.
Yeah, they got it in quick too. That's big.
Yep.
Champagne's in
going at Brunson. Oh no, this nigga's comfortable. This nigga's comfortable.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This nigga's trying to float.
I'm trying to. Great pull up on OG. Great shot. He's locked in for sure.
On who?
I think it's on Wemby.
Wemby ain't shit. Wemby ain't shit.
Is that hurt?
Uh-oh. Did he hit him in the throat or some shit?
I gotta see this shit again.
I think he bit his tongue.
Did he? Let me see.
That's a flop.
He hit him for sure.
But if
I don't know if
that's why he'd be acting like that.
That makes sense. No, actually, he did get hit.
I don't know if it's an intentional
No, it's not intentional, and
I don't think that's an intent.
It doesn't seem intentional.
Call the foul for sure, but I don't know if it's flagrant.
Right.
You got all your shit, bro?
Chat.
There's one if there's one thing we got to say from this series, people do not want to see 90s basketball ever again. This series is proof.
Yeah, bro, it's proof. It's proof. But bro.
I would like to see it if no calls were being called, you know?
Yeah, bro.
Yes, people don't actually want the physicality.
I probably would have physicality. Just don't call that shit.
Derek, do you think that's a result of a generation of basketball being played without it, and now it's viewed as taboo?
This man Nico said, "Get him out the game." You funny, Nico.
I'll tell you. I think the biggest thing it's the pace of play changes, and I mean as much as
I can see that.
we can blame attention spans being in the toilet. The other factor is more whistles, more stoppages, people being hurt. They don't want it. They want to see the offensive game played. They don't want to see this.
But see, I love this in the mud shit though, man. I could live in this because
every possession means something.
Bro.
And
I love that.
The casual fan, I think is kind of beyond it, especially the slightly younger crowd. I think 18 and below is not into it.
I can see that.
I mean, we say that, but then at the same time, Game 3 was the most watched finals game since Jordan, which part of that is
crazy.
That's not the casual fan, though. That's what I'm saying, Luke. That's not the casual fan. That's the country. That's the world tuning in.
You don't think most of the audience is casual viewers?
I think so.
Nah, I mean, yeah, yes and no. I mean,
it is a flagrant.
Okay, that's what
so this is interesting because the next time Wemby gets a flagrant, he's suspended for a game.
That's actually very big for the series. If we're being honest,
because he got 2 flagrant points for this.
Yeah,
and
so the next,
I'm just gonna say to your point, if this happened, he should be suspended after this one. Is really the case because he didn't get a flagrant for this, so he should be suspended next game. Just off of this alone,
I want to call a flagrant on that.
There's people who think he didn't get suspended. I mean, he didn't get a flagrant for that call because of this. Because I don't think this is intentional.
No, it's not.
I would just call that a foul. You see what I'm saying? He fouled him, but I don't think that's
I think they called it a flagrant because of that call not be called a flagrant, even though I don't want to call it a flagrant either.
But I think they didn't call the Brunson a flagrant because of this exact situation.
Okay.
Because if they would have called that a flagrant and something like this happens and incidental contact gets called a flagrant, I think because then he'd be suspended for game 5. And nobody wants that.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Shane, I see the script, bro. Are you ready for the script, bro? Okay, look, bam. Spurs win fantastic game 5. They go up 3-2 in the series. Wemby, flagrant foul in game 5, out in game 6, game 7 forced. I see it, bro. Johnny said Wemby out here throwing the people's elbow. I don't think that was really intentional though, but I get the feeling.
I hope it was intentional.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I do need some negativity.
I do think it's a foul, but I don't think it's a flagrant foul.
Keldon Johnson,
man.
All he know how to do
have a good enough lead to be
is go ass. Up. all he know how to do is go up, man.
I've never seen a 6 man of the year just turn himself into trade.
Yeah, Kyle.
Faster.
That's what happens when you get on TV and cry for that shit.
Like, he just sucks.
It's been bad, Derek. It's been really bad, man.
I think it's worse. It's like it's not even the Knicks taking him out of the series. It's he really just stinks.
That's open 3, yeah.
Jalen Brunson tied a good timeout.
Big 3 to cut the lead to 22.
that no.
Hey, that's the start of a run.
Listen, bro. All I'm gonna tell you, Shane, is like I hear what you're saying, and I know this is not a 1 overall to 1 comparison, but 22-point lead ain't shit. Because I sat here hearing Paolo prop, knowing we were going to get back in the game. All the Knicks have to do is go on.
It's because it's the Magic.
Well, yes. It is the Magic. I agree. I'm just saying, I've seen the Knicks go on crazy runs. Dark Magic shooting could definitely be there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and the fact that Castle won't be back for 5 minutes.
That's humongous. Yes. I said that too. Get it? Yeah, that matters. It's insane how they went on a 7-0 run just to be down 20. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But what happens you go down early in games?
L tweet of the night already. I didn't realize.
What did he tweet?
Less than an hour ago, he said you have to bench Brunson.
Oh, wow.
I understand why. I understand why he's saying that shit, but he's the only one actively trying to score. He's been getting killed on defense, though. I will say that we haven't.
There's certain phrases that get said to where you just conclude if it's at that point where you saying shit like Brunson needs to get benched, you have to ask you like okay, you're saying it's cooked. Then is what you're saying.
It is what you're saying at that point.
Because you can't tell me that Brunson can't be out there. Like, if that's the case, then what are you really saying?
But ironically, if we just go according to the analytics, Knicks cook without Jalen Brunson on the court. So I mean,
the Brunson minutes have not been pretty in this series. But
yeah,
again, if you're benching Brunson, you're waving the white flag. No, like,
I mean. Becky Hammond's right if you bench Brunson. So it's like,
bro, I'm not. No,
well, the problem is.
I'm sorry, Shane. I'm sorry, Shane. But like, I'm not gonna lie. Like the Becky Hammond shit has made me so mad because it's like, look at how this nigga is shooting in these finals, and it's like you would think this is what she was talking about, having a small guard that is heavily reliant on free throws and tough shot making is probably not a sustainable method. You need a better option as your number 1 player to win. I think that makes sense.
I agree.
It's almost like it's coming from an educated place. It's almost like it's a place of expert experience and opinion would know what they're talking about.
Man, I couldn't agree more with that. But the thing to what Luke was talking about, Shout out to this movie, by the way.
I will be watching.
Wouldn't they be benching him for another small guard?
Like, yeah, well, yeah. to be fair, it would be like Jordan Clarkson or some shit, right? Like, I don't.
Yeah, Jordan Clarkson or McBride or fucking like it's just other small guards. So it's not like there's a better option.
I mean, but they are all better defenders than Brunson outside of maybe Jordan Clarkson.
Yeah.
I still don't love it, of course, but hey. All right, game back here. I'm locked.
How long can Keldon be out here doing nothing?
Yeah, bro. You gotta play
I
Carter
really do not want his minutes.
Good pass. More.
I'm telling you, bro.
Right there, I'm not gonna lie.
You keep missing threes in this stretch. It's really critical, bro.
Did y'all stream?
Okay, Keldon.
No, I'm good.
Huh?
Good defense.
Well, good board. Okay. It was good. Tell us how's it going, brother. By the way, if you're in the YouTube stream, hit that like button. We appreciate it. All right, De'Aaron Fox, sloppy pass.
Oh, Wemby didn't roll.
Way to show by Wemby, though.
What happened? Oh. I feel like that whistle was before the kick.
How many times can you kick the ball, by the way? Does anybody know? Like,
I think it's infinite.
What do you mean? Like, there's not like an extra penalty for multiple kicks.
Because, like, Wemby could just, you know what I'm saying? Like, he could stop, like, break like that.
Oh, yeah. He could. I mean, you can kick the ball 10 times in a game if you want.
You could probably get a technical, but that's like the ref's discretion.
So, like,
gotcha.
I don't think so. I think you could probably make that. I don't think there's a rule for that. That there's a certain amount of kicks.
I don't mean to hate.
They'll hit you with a delay of game warning after like 2.
Yeah,
really?
That's what I was thinking. Because like Wemby could literally just kick and stop like every fast break.
I've never heard of that foul.
Yeah,
because it never happens. It's something nobody ever wants to do it. No one's ever. I'm just going to keep kicking the ball.
I do think an intentional kick is something though.
What a shot, OG. Big shot. I'm not gonna lie, Derek.
Keldon's mobility. Get him off the floor.
I'm not gonna lie, Derek. I don't mean to hate, but they tried to gas up Jokic's defense by saying he knows when to kick the ball to stop half-court possession. So it was pretty infinite for him. Because he was doing that shit. Right.
No, for sure. It's more. It's in succession. That's the thing. That's when. Okay, care.
Mitch, get Keldon Johnson off the floor. We have seen enough.
Man, they got a 20-point lead. They good, bro. They good.
No, so Gifted. Are you ready to put Harrison Barnes in the game now?
No.
That's crazy.
I'll put a Carter Bryant in.
Would you rather have Harrison?
Yes. Yes.
Keldon right now. Carter Bryant.
I'd rather have Carter Bryant.
Achilles in the locker room.
He didn't though. Tough. I'm never gonna entertain that.
Mitch needs to consider a timeout.
If they missed the shot.
All right, niggas bullshit now.
Keldon had his back to the ball. I just want to point that out.
You seen that, right? Yeah.
He turned around.
Yes, mister. He got a flavor.
Can someone explain to me Fox's injury? How it allows him to dribble and step back, but it prevents him from touching the paint.
Oh, well. Good fucking pass.
I'll take the close.
Oh, if he hit that would have been a momentum three. If he hit that.
Oh, I don't know about that.
That would have been a momentum three right there if he hit that, though. Damn, Mikhail, you got to hit those.
Is that free throws?
Castle back. See, so
this too early in the game for him to come back to me, though. He got 4 fouls.
I would have probably went Carter instead of Castle right here.
I guess Mitch is like trying to seal the game early.
No, he's trying to
preserve Is it guard process? Well, I mean, fair, but he got 4 fouls.
Now we've lost the plot.
Wait. What is going on?
We've lost the plot.
Is he sitting Wemby now when they're getting momentum on these runs? Oh no,
man, we've lost.
I don't fuck with that.
understand this. Like,
He gonna hit that
unless
three.
you're telling me,
What? They scored
they
3
have an
automatically,
opportunity to
bro.
cut this shit down to like single digits by the end of the quarter.
All they want to do is
Immediately.
cut this lead down to 15. That's all they want to
I mean,
do.
they're there. It's already, yeah, they're already there. They're trying to cut it down to 10.
Yeah, they bullshitting, bro. Mitch.
That's why I'm getting Wemby right now of all times. Like, makes no sense.
I mean, but this is also why the game's not over. Like shit like this is why the game's not over.
I mean, listen, Gifted, I didn't think being remedial was on the board.
I mean,
well,
we've seen the coach be remedial though.
That's insane. My biggest thing with early leads, right? There's so much time left. You have the entire game to
come the entire game to fuck up. Yeah, right.
15-point lead, man. This is not shit.
That's nothing.
And today
is that Kirk Herbstreit?
Yes. I saw that too, Shane.
That's crazy.
I'm with Luke 100% on that shit, bro. It's way too much time left in the game to say it's over.
I'm not saying the Knicks will close the gap. I'm just saying, like, the fact that they've even made this a game again.
I thought he laced that bitch. I thought Tito I thought he laced that bitch. I swear to you, I did. I thought
I'm
he
definitely
cashed him
having
out.
Dylan create offense right here and not Stephon Castle.
And that's why you let him create offense. He can get to the free throw line, bro.
Sometimes you need 4 yards. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to,
yes. Sometimes you need 4 yards. I agree.
You don't need completion across the middle every play. You know?
I thought you said guards. I thought you said 4 guards. 4 yards is hilarious.
You just need 4 yards. You know what I'm saying?
That's a foul.
I'm not gonna lie though. If I have to pick a player to give me 4 yards, Stephon Castle's at the top of that fucking list.
He's definitely getting you that 4.
Oh God.
Lou Dort?
No.
He'll fumble
Lou Dort. I can pick Lou Dort to like be a linebacker or some shit.
Yeah, he would be my. If I have to
that's
stop
valid.
somebody from getting 4 yards,
I need
if
a
I gotta
Sean
stop
Taylor
somebody
impersonator. I'm calling.
Yeah.
It.
Actually, hang on.
Tackle.
If I need yardage, I'm taking Giannis.
Nah, he's too top heavy.
Too lanky.
I mean,
no, he is kind of lanky
for 5, but he won't run.
Immediately, bro.
They brought Wemby back immediately.
Yeah, but don't bullshit.
You're an idiot, bro.
That tells you he's like indecisive.
Yes,
that is what that tells you.
I don't think it's indecisive. I think he's literally looking at the clipboard. I think that's what it is. I think his statistician showed him the clipboard and he said, "All right, I'll pull him."
Respect.
And then he saw the game and he's like, "Okay, yeah."
Good drive, Harper. Good drive, though.
If he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, though, I'll say that.
Hey,
what do you think the statistician is showing him? Like his minutes?
I think it's minutes, rotations. I'm sure it's not like measure. I mean, I'm sure there some assistant coaches also like because it's someone's job to say, "Hey, this is when this player's tired." Problem is, it's the finals, so like tired kind of has to not exist.
Yeah,
that's where I'm at.
Yeah,
but that's the problem. It is the assistant coach's job to still say, "Hey, so and so."
He has to take momentum and into account. To me,
exactly. Yeah,
like that's when it's on Mitch, and it's like as far as the we can call it indecisive because he put Wemby back in. I think it's him trying to listen to coaching staff and not trying to panic because he knows he can't play Wemby. Like he can't play Wemby up until 6 minutes into the fourth. Then he be dead, and that's when the run happens. That's what he can't do. But
yeah,
you also have to stop the run right now.
We got a great chat in the YouTube chat. Shout out to my dog Kyle. He said, "Give me Davion Mitchell in the gaps."
That's a good show. Sure,
that's solid. That's solid. I don't know football, unfortunately. Oh, chat. I might be watching football this year. You
might be seeing the best team of all time. I think they have
I'm very intrigued about
Tom
the
Brady was still in the league.
Oh my God. Did he get that? He got that. Okay, Brunson.
I'll hot take another finals right now. I think the Rams have a chance to be the best team of all time.
Yeah, I'm not there. If Aaron Donald hadn't retired one time before.
I mean, what's the best team of all time, though?
Assuming Aaron comes back.
I'm giving you that. I just think Aaron coming back, he's not going to be Aaron Donald. Still a good player, but he's not potentially great.
I think he can make a Pro Bowl today.
I mean,
and if you have a Pro Bowl tackle with Myles Garrett,
how the fuck?
But you know the Pro Bowl, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Pro Bowl don't really move me. So
that's fair enough.
Dylan Harper body bag on OG.
Oh my
He
God.
bodied OG.
why is
Tino, if he gets a jump shot. No, just I'm with you.
He's only 19.
Oh God, yeah. Those are the most popular. Right. Niggas be like, he's only 19 when they dead ass be 26.
I ain't gonna lie, him had that label for 4 years, bro. Them niggas say he was 19.
He did.
For fucking
he did have label for
like.
mad years. He did. Yes, he did. Oh man. We not fouled Dylan. Good defense from Dylan Harper. He's still hitting the shot. This is why Brunson is a hilarious ass player. When the game gets closer to finishing, he starts making shots. Absolutely, Nico. Yes.
In this quarter.
Oh, missed it. Gifted. Are you going to do a NBA draft live stream? Oh, absolutely. I'm gonna be watching intensive film of the prospects after the finals are done. I'm gonna lock in. As a super draft casual, my favorite prospects. He's probably not gonna be good, but I really like Carr. Carr is super explosive. I fuck with him a ton. He played for Michigan State. I gotta see like how good he actually is, but I love the highlight package. He's filthy. I like Darius Acuff. I don't think he can be a one for shit, but I do think there's a chance he could be put on a team with a better like size presence and he could be just fine. I think that's possible. I like AJ DeBosta because he be talking shit and he was the first player I watched, I think, FIBA highlights for, and he was killing in FIBA. So like I do like him. I want to see if Cam Boozer's like, you niggas are just overthinking this, I'm the best player, and that just is what it is. Because that very well could exist. So like those are probably like my top four that like I'm really hyped for. And who's the guy that they say is basically, I think, KG?
Caleb Wilson.
Him too. So yeah. I think and also I think Lussenberg, who played for like Michigan, he's nice. I like him a lot too. And Chad Grady said Boozer is Boozer trending towards 1? Honestly, I think Utah is gonna draft Boozer at 2 if the Wizards have AJ.
The community really likes Boozer. I've heard that like the analytics community is really high on Boozer.
Analytics. Yeah.
That is certainly true.
He just has the best floor, the safest floor.
I'm trying to see what that shit is hitting for. But yeah, we'll be doing some like I might do some streams before the draft where we just spend the whole stream really educating ourselves on like who these players are. I don't like to watch just highlights because highlights lie to you. I want to watch full games, but I don't have a site for that. So we got to figure that shit out. But I definitely want to do that. Like at least be like in the know of like the top 14, 15 players at the very least. I don't really have any range of like any other prospects outside of maybe the top 3. In chat, AJ said, Gifted, do you think Champagne is gonna score 5? Yeah, your parlay was looking really good, but now it's momentum. Hopefully he can. All you need is a 3 and like I think a breakaway layup, honestly. So you could get that. Beyonce, who are we drafting, Mara or Yaxel? Well, the Warriors want to sign LeBron. So I'm not sure. I think Yaxel makes sense.
They're trying to put the Expendables together.
I really don't like LeBron, Jimmy Butler, Stephen. Like it sounds good in theory, but it's like I don't think LeBron can just shoot anymore like that. Like that's some murky spacing. And then like I think whoever's the 5 has to be able to shoot and like lights out shoot. And I don't know, man. All right, game is back here. Let's go.
Good screen from Mitch.
A good screen for sure. Boy, they getting back in this game.
They need to get it to single digits, though, and they need to do it quick.
I hear you, Luke, but to be honest, you was down 29. On God, you'll take this. Oh, good board, Castle. He should have just went up.
Castle backhand now.
Good board, Fox.
You can't be giving up offensive boards.
Wemby kind of... I wouldn't take back-to-back threes if I'm Wemby.
Yeah,
I don't know.
They're chucking right now. I don't know what they're chucking for.
Oh, bad pass from Jalen Brunson. Oh, Penny bucket.
By the way, the Spurs are 1 of 11 in this quarter from 3.
Variance.
I guess that makes up for like the first half.
I feel like they're shooting threes right now for the sake of shooting threes as opposed to like getting quality shots.
I hear you.
Yeah. I think about 3 or 4 of these threes have been settles.
Yes.
Like we're not getting anything. Let's just chuck.
I mean, Wemby shooting the first 3 is one thing, but then he gets another.
There we go.
Oh, never mind. There you go, Vasil. All I want is good process, Derry. That's all.
Yeah.
Here we go with that double shit. Okay. He blew by him there. Oh, bobbled the ball. He's going to make this, isn't he?
What is this lineup, by the way?
It's the Shamet, Clarkson, Brunson, Mitch,
Brunson, Clarkson,
and OG.
I think he's going to play his start. What the fuck happened?
Fox throwing it away for no reason.
He just trying to get threes. Yeah, I feel like
I just don't know why they're chasing threes right now. Or just shooting them just to I don't really.
I'm talking about the Knicks.
Oh.
It's main 3-point shooters out there right now. Step back 3? Bro, this nigga is the best. This nigga is the bro. I'm not gonna lie, Derek. Fuck it. He underpaid, bro. I don't give a damn. That shit is crazy. 25 again?
Too good to be labeled a role player.
Too good.
Yeah.
Too good, bro. Bro, would you
label him a star, Luke?
I'm starting to get there. I ain't gonna lie.
Would you label him a star?
I'm starting to get there. I'm starting to get there. I ain't gonna lie.
Like, he's an all-star caliber player.
He doesn't speak. You know what I mean? So like, I feel like a part of it is like he doesn't really speak. There aren't really crazy OG FCs or whatever. Like, but the nigga just hoops, man. Like it's a wild like.
I think there's some OG FCs for sure. I think there's some OG FCs.
I just don't think it's like
if you can be
overly
a bench
loud
all-star, like that's what he's at. He is 10 through 13 bench all-star, or 10 through 12, I should say.
Yeah, like you can't play this good for anything less.
Yeah,
so
bro.
And it's been the entire run.
Oh,
like this isn't a
whole
mirage.
Bro, he's been the best consistent scorer on the Knicks the entire run. Easily. No fucking way. Yeah. All right.
Wemby want to be KD so bad.
Yeah, you do.
Not enough. You gotta be careful with doing that.
I'm gonna do a quick evaluation process with you guys. How many players are you taking over OG in the Eastern Conference?
Oh God.
Oh, like in
I have to sit down and figure that one
I was
out.
about to say that requires some thinking here. Well, there's 2 players on his own team I'm taking. All right, let me pull up a team's list real quick.
Yes. And I guess Shane, like, I don't think OG's fan base is as loud as like Derek White's.
Well, I think they're just obnoxiously loud. And personally, I would rather have OG as a personally.
1, 2, 3. Wait, yeah, Derek White versus. We'll just say OG. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm taking OG.
6, 7, 8, 9.
I'm not gonna lie. I started kind of thinking about it at 10. To be real honest with you.
11,
No, hold on. 10.
12.
Yeah, I started thinking at 10.
13, 14.
Oh.
15, 16. He's in the top 20, I guess. He's in top 20.
I mean, shit. Name the names.
Oh, fucking.
Let's do it.
Who is he not better than? He's not better than Cade. He's not better than Tatum and Brown. He's not better than Brunson or Cat.
Right.
He's not better than Donovan Mitchell or Evan Mobley. He's not better than Scotty Barnes. He's not better than Jalen Johnson.
Oh, no. He's better than Jalen Johnson.
Can we put Mobley to the side for a second?
I'm going to run that.
Just personally.
Okay, fine. Sure.
Yeah.
I was thinking that a little bit too in my head.
Also, I didn't even say James Harden. Is James Harden still definitely better than OG? Because he.
What month is it?
That really is the question. I can't because
it's a full year of basketball, Shane.
I'm gonna be honest. Regular season, James Harden better than OG
that
still.
Year more than others.
More specifically, you should just ask: is it springtime? Like that's that'll just.
Yeah.
Is it warm?
If it's December, I'm taking Harden.
I think OG's I do think OG on like a real note though is a better basketball player than Jalen Johnson. I was never moved.
I have to agree with that.
I'm fine.
I know
with
the PR shit look
like,
crazy. I know what Jalen Johnson is. I'm sorry.
Okay, sure. He's not better than Tyrese Maxey. He currently is better than everyone on Orlando. Is
he ace up?
Is LaMelo Ball worse than OG?
LaMelo was better than OG this year. Yes.
Okay.
Is Con better than OG?
Well, you figure that out.
I don't know.
2, 3.
No.
I'm just trying to gauge. I'm just trying to test the temperature here. People.
I fuck with Con, but no.
Okay. Cool. Cooper better than OG?
Who?
The whole year he was not better than OG.
Hell no. Fuck no.
At the end of the year, he was better. At the end of the year, he was better, but not the whole year. No.
I'm just testing the water.
Okay.
We're at 9, by the way, before I get to Bam Adebayo.
Bam better still.
Oh, yeah, Bam better.
So that's
OG
10.
ain't got no 84. So,
Giannis is 11.
I thought they was about to let that go. That was out of bounds, bro. What y'all
I think I'm taking OG over the entire Chicago Bulls and Brooklyn Nets.
Yes, I'm doing that.
Yeah.
I want him over MPJ.
And even Jay was hooping though.
So the Pacers are interesting. I'm taking Siakam. What about Hallie?
Hallie's better than him, yeah.
Like I don't want to make sure we're not taxing. Okay. So Hallie and Siakam, I think OG's kind of got everybody else for now.
Anthony Davis.
Well, that's the last one is the Wizards.
Man, I'm about to give you a hot take, boy. Nigga, AD don't play. Give me OG. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's not how I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's just not how I
definitely get it.
They're both playing basketball. Like if I know that if I'm gonna get 65 games from each player, then
I'm taking Anthony Davis. I think for both years. I also think AD's gotten worse on defense these past couple of seasons as well. And he looked kind of rough on the Mavericks, but he was hurt. So I know it's not like all the way fair, but like that's That's not a 2-year sample of you being compromised. Whereas I think OG plays a lot of games and is hooping.
I mean, I just feel like a year ago today, you could have said the same thing about Kawhi Leonard and then look at the season he had.
I think I would have still said Kawhi's better than OG though.
That's my point. My point is, I don't think that just because somebody's been hurt, like Kyrie Irving didn't play for a year and a half, but like I would still rather have Kyrie than OG. You know what I'm saying? Like I know people have injury histories and shit, but like at a certain point, if they're playing basketball, you'd rather have that player than OG.
I don't think it's crazy to say AD has more value than OG when healthy on the floor. I think that's valuable.
I think it's crazy to think anything otherwise.
So by that logic, also, so Trae Young just sucks, right? Is that what we're saying?
Right. Yes.
Okay.
He's got a reset point, unfortunately.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you include Joel in that, then it's 8, 9.
Okay. 10,
11, 12.
I'm trying to
13, 14,
think to
15,
myself
16, 17.
if I feel like defending Trae Young, and I don't feel like it tonight, so I'll let it rock.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm good on Trae Young. I'm all the way good on Trae Young. I'm all
I understand
the way
why you're
good.
saying that.
Yeah. So if we are including health, we're saying 17 players are definitively
top 20 players.
Yeah.
In the conference.
I think I'm cool with that.
I'm all right with that. Now, here's my thing. If we then add into how you're actually playing in the playoffs, now the nigga rises from 20 to maybe top 15 at that point.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. Just, bro.
It also depends on the role that you're asking him to play as well. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because you know.
I'm not trying to diss OG. This is one playoff run.
Right. I completely agree.
In like as a third option. Now I'll give him grace. As a second option, probably like third in usage.
So I think if you're asking him to be the primary,
he get his buggies by himself
offensive
too, though.
player on a team, that definitely diminishes his value. So like
gravity's on the floor gifted. Yeah.
I think the fact that he can be as effective as he is with players that have a lot of offensive responsibility is big.
Yeah. And okay. Oh, never mind. I thought the Spurs lost the timeout. Knicks won, so they keep.
And Knicks won it.
Oh God, more Keldon minutes,
bro. This shit is a virus.
I also don't feel like Carter played bad in the first. You know, he didn't
play bad to me.
It's not even like Carter didn't even play bad. It's Keldon just has been bad.
Damn, nigga. Side of the backboard.
That's where it's just like he's playing Keldon because he won the 6th Man of the Year.
Oh, I do not want this nigga dribbling anything.
His ass up into a turnover.
Yes, bro.
Oh my God.
Every time Keldon touches the ball, it's the same.
Harper's nice though. Harper's nice though.
That's hilarious. You can have a regular season 6-man and then have a real playoff 6-man.
I'm not gonna lie, Derek. This season, I'll put you some nasty prop for next year. I ain't gonna lie, bro. It's gonna be some nasty shit out of me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Shoot, the prop already started.
Oh, missed it. Okay.
Foul.
Definitely could have been. All right, Fox. Can we please go to the paint? All right, fine.
See, he does that so much.
He does that shit frequently.
The ball, bro.
He be trying to get he be trying to score in that same motion to make sure he either makes the shot or gets the call. But sometimes it's like, well,
just come down, just like keep the ball, get your feet under you, keep the ball high and score. I assume you taught that, Derek, like you're big when they got the ball in the paint to just got the rebound, keep it high, score. I assume that's like a
or pass.
universal.
It depends on how good they were. If they have zero touch, you're kicking that back out because
man, you passing that bitch back out. Yeah.
But I mean, also like the hilarious thing about Wemby, and because like this is through every single level of basketball. Guys will jump on a pump fake right next to the basket every single time. I don't care if Wemby's 7'5". If he pumps, someone's gonna hit him, and then he goes to the line. Like it's guaranteed.
But he can just possess the ball, but keep his arms extended, and nobody can reach it.
Exactly. Yep.
And so he doesn't have to like score in one motion.
You correct?
Yeah, I don't know why he feels like he
Keldon almost
it's
lost
like
Legend Shamit, bro. I'm sorry.
It's like Shaney plays like a normal sized human being when he's not.
Yeah. He should have pulled that. I ain't gonna lie.
He saw Brunson. I understand.
Ooh, in and out.
He saw Brunson.
He did. All right, bro. This nigga Brunson passes. All right, man. Damn, Mikhail can't hit no momentum threes to save his life.
I feel like both of these teams are slick, just jacking up threes, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Working.
Okay. Now, Shane, that play right there is why he tried to score in one motion, because he knows if I'm trying to actively score, they're gonna probably call the foul. It's a part of it.
I mean that's fine.
But at that point, it's like, yes, but also fouls on the floor still have value.
Exactly.
That's true too.
So it's like if you don't get in shooting motion, I don't really care, you know.
Well,
so throw it to him.
Great action. There you go. That's
little ass
steps.
Might have been a
wow.
That's
that shit is kind of crazy.
He can do it, but he's just making his job so much harder.
I mean that's why he has a really bad field goal percentage in this game, by the way, because he has so many putbacks he does not making.
He did not give a shit about Jose Alvarado.
I was about to say the same thing, Shane. He didn't
give a fuck about that. No,
that pass
did not care.
It's now or never for the Knicks.
Now or never for sure. Yes,
it is and it isn't, Luke. Only reason I'm saying that
Lob,
is
you're cooked.
The Spurs are going to be. Oh my god!
Yeah, Derek at one. Oh, they waved it off. Oh wow, really?
Like, why are they? What were you about to say first, Derek?
I was gonna say it's like the Spurs starters, for the most part, have been out here. They're gonna get tired, so there's gonna be a late chance of a run for the Knicks if they can still just hang around for now. But
fair enough.
Now they can't buy shit.
His touch is so goofy because he just so long. He just be throwing that bitch up there sometimes. Another one. This nigga is hilarious, bro.
I swear to God, just catch the ball, brother.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just catch.
That's a block. Oh, I thought he pinned that.
Shit. Oh wow.
That was a hell of a pass.
15. It was a great pass. 15-point game.
Wemby, man.
I want to see that shit again real quick.
But it's neither here nor there, obviously. Man.
And he's using a lot of energy too on all these. Like,
all right, so he sheds Cat. Is that a foul?
I mean, it kind of looks like the hand is hitting his face.
Hey man, play ball.
Yeah,
but again,
that's what they're gonna say. I can't really argue.
He can catch it, square up, jump, and dunk it.
I think Cat fouled him twice there, but they let a lot of things go because
I don't. He's just making his life so much harder by trying to, possess the oop. I mean, get the oop instead of possessing it and going up strong.
I mean, Shane, it's the same flaw I've heard you say before earlier. Like, there are times in the game where, like, you see Wemby and he just really, really wants to make the play.
Yeah. And he's making, and I don't know if he realizes that he's making his job harder by doing something he doesn't have to do. He can just catch it, square up, possess the ball, keep it high, dunk it, or just put it in the rim since he's already up there. And that's the same as finishing the oop.
I don't know how the N1 will. was on the floor though. I feel like that was definitely a shooting foul. I don't know about that one.
And maybe you're right. Maybe he is trying to get the Maybe he is trying to get the foul.
And I mean, to be fair, them niggas are fouling him, but you don't want to put it all the time in the ref's hands with that type of shit. So I don't know. Yeah, right now Wemby is 8 for 23, and most of that bad shooting is coming from these missed putbacks and some threes he missed because he is also 2 for 8 from 3. But if you only watch the box score, you wouldn't really know that.
So next game is Saturday.
Sure is.
Today is Wednesday. So I'm thinking to myself, if I'm Mitch, could I even afford a minute 30 of Luke Cornett? I don't think I can.
A minute 30 of Luke Cornett. I mean, today he played. How many minutes did he play today? He played 4 minutes today.
Yeah, I'm saying a minute 30 more because Wemby needs to sit.
Bro, Derek, people keep trying to tell me that I'm doing too much. Go get iHeart if you're the Spurs. Like, why the fuck? If your backup big spot is that bad, what is so bad about slightly overpaying iHeart?
It's because
I would do that shit.
It's not that it's that bad. It's just a scheme. Like currently it's rough, and they don't have a real power forward. That's why. That's we talked about this. That's the remedy. Yeah. The remedy is a real power forward that can occasionally play small ball 5, just so they can keep the mobility out there.
I mean, to be honest, iHeart can still be that too.
I mean, he's like a better coordinator.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
But he's not a mobile 4. Yeah. He's like a just another 5. He's a good 5, but
I mean, like, I'm down to hear what the options are for power forward on the market. I'm
telling you, I just don't think they rush it. I think it's, you gotta, like, if a trade emerges, cool, but realistically, it's like a stopgap guy for a little bit.
Alrighty, a lot of settles are happening. Oh
well. Give the ball right back.
I think want to be KD so bad.
You should have listened to goddamn Joel Embiid, man. Foul like shit. Brunson is
such a dumb foul.
Brunson is so ass. My God, bro.
What is Bridges? Like, what has he done this game? Like his numbers?
Actually, do you even want to know? Like,
I genuinely do. I have multiple reasons why.
I got you. In 27 minutes, Luke, Mikal Bridges is 3 of 9 for 7 points. 1 of 3 from 3, 2 boards, 2 assists. No turnovers, no fouls.
No turnovers. That's fire.
5 first, Derek. 5 first.
Hey, I mean, 5 first for 82 games a year. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all did draft literally 5 Josh Giddey's with them first.
I mean, I'm just saying it would be nice to have those first, if you wanted to, like, I don't know, trade.
Cat step back. Whoa. Whoa. He smacked that bitch. Wow.
It's
a 12-point game.
Bro.
Was that not a fucking foul?
Castle downhill, finally.
That's a foul for sure.
All right. So I'm not gonna lie, Derek. Like, you know me. I love the sport of basketball. I dead ass might break my monitor in the next 3 minutes. Keldon Johnson has played 18 fucking minutes. 18, bro. 18. That's a lot for Keldon Johnson. Is it not?
When you get the 6th man of the year, there's politics involved.
I'm trading the fuck out that nigga in the offseason on my life, bro. You are a Atlanta Hawk.
That's where your power forward could come from, though.
You are a Atlanta Hawk, bro. Please.
Keldon has scored 2 points, 4 boards, 1 for 5, -3 on the guy.
That -3 is generous.
That -3 is real generous, bro.
It's generous. He must have been out there with Wemby a hot minute.
It's just, I mean, that's what they're trying to do to like save Champagny, but and I will say, I do feel like the Knicks don't hunt Keldon. Maybe it's just like lack of Brunson minutes coinciding, but I feel like they don't hunt Keldon nearly as much offensively as they do when Champagny's on the floor.
They used to give 6 Man of the Year awards to niggas like Lou Williams. Now they give it to niggas like Keldon Johnson.
Bro,
shit's fucked up, man.
The crazy part is he actually had a pretty solid regular season. So it was understandable. The problem it's like when you're this bad in the playoffs, it's hard to really defend anything about you getting that, sadly.
I think a part of it is like in that era, Tino, they was low-key cheating because it never made sense for Jason Terry and them to be coming off the bench. I think they just did that shit on purpose. Like
that did not make sense, to be quite honest, but what do I know?
Also, I'm pretty sure like J.R. Smith won 6 Man of the Year.
No,
like playing 30
why would you throw that? Why would you throw that though, Dylan?
He said 30 minutes a game, Derek.
Yeah, I think that Knicks season he won 6 Man. He averaged 30 minutes a night.
Cat got fouled right there. He got fouled before that. 13.
This is a 9-point game.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what happens when you settle for threes and shoot badly.
And mind you, they've cut the single digits. It's 9. Did they call it offensive foul? Oh no.
If they did, that's huge because Castles. That's 5 on. Oh, they didn't.
Yeah,
that would have been a huge play.
I thought the ref signaled for that.
I think right there's a foul.
To 9, and there's still 6 minutes left in the quarter. Sorry.
A good bucket though from Castles. That's a tough bucket. He definitely got fouled before that though. Yeah.
Um,
5 fouls in 9 minutes, retire. It's a lot, man. It's a lot, brother. Sorry.
Damn. That was like me, like my first like couple years in basketball.
I should be locked in on these free throws, Derek. But I'm only thinking about Keldon Johnson playing 18 minutes. Like that shit is etched in my brain right now, and I'm trying to get it out.
They had guys in foul trouble, to be fair. I mean,
Carter Bryant.
Yeah, they also have Carter Bryant and Harrison Barnes on the team,
who had 5 points in 5 minutes. Like I just would have given him at least more than 5.
Wow.
No way.
Oh, that could.
And that's on Castle, isn't it?
If it is, that is huge.
Is that on Castle?
I think it is.
Or did they call it on Champagne?
That's a foul on Castle. Oh, actually, Champagne might have got his arm at the back there. I don't know.
Castle's the one that hit his left hand. Yep.
If you're Champagne, you're raising your hand. You should have raised
the fuck out of your hand, like yo.
Yeah, the reason, I mean, that hurts so much more because, I mean, well, they already kind of took Castle's drive away this series, it feels like, but now he really can't go crashing.
He also just can't.
If I'm Castle, I wouldn't even help. I wouldn't even help, to be honest with you. I like this from Mitch. Basically, if you die, you die.
5
bro.
on Castle. Oh shit.
Oh man.
He missed a lot of threes.
Nope, that was Champagne. Oh, turnover. Okay, yo. Brunson been having terrible turnovers when it matters, by the way.
You guys don't have to jack up the 3.
Bro, go to the paint.
Yeah, they're just
like you can look for a higher percentage.
Now every shot for them feels like a big shot for the Spurs.
Yeah.
Wemby about to foul.
I agree.
Ooh.
Bro, Brunson frying niggas now. Hold on.
My shit is like okay, there we go.
17-4 run because settling,
I
bro.
can't believe this is a 7-point game. Like, that shit is blowing me. Like,
I might need a
17-4
timeout.
line.
I might need a timeout, bro. Goddamn.
That's the problem. This game is too long.
I don't sound like you just like. That's why you can't ever trip off of early leads. They don't.
I said
really
the same
matter
thing,
that
bro.
What is actually happening right now?
This
Yeah,
this
it's
doesn't
like
really
the-
surprise me as much though.
I can't
Sorry.
believe I'm saying this for the like fourth game in a row. You need Dylan Harper to close because there he is checking in good because no one else can get to the basket.
Yeah, bro. Trust me, DZ. Oh, DZ. The game is live in Discord right now. If you want to watch it, if you click the link in YouTube, you'll be able to see it. Oh no!
Wow. How do we leave OG?
What are we doing, bro?
Why would you leave him open?
And this is where the Knicks crowd gets really fucking dangerous when they think they got a chance, bro. Like, what the fuck are we doing? This nigga, okay, no, this nigga, wait. Please, wait. I know I didn't just see what I think I saw there. Hold on, bro.
What are we?
Champagne, what the fuck are you? You're running to Josh Hart across the court?
I'm telling you, bro. Their rotations or their scheme is just fucked.
And Wemby, I'm sorry, nigga, it's Jose Alvarado. Let Fox take that. I'm not leaving OG in the corner.
That's
you know this pass in his life.
You always have to see man and ball at all times.
What's killing me is Fox is just being so lackadaisical. Champagne shouldn't have to leave. Like, you have a 7'5" demon on the floor. There is no reason that anyone has to rotate to the paint.
I agree with you
Wemby
on that
exists. Alvarado is not shooting over that.
I'm not. Bro. Yes. But my problem though, and this goes back to multiple possessions I've seen in the first two games, bro. Why the fuck are we rotating hard as shit for non-shooters? Why? Like I'm sorry, Josh Hart open three. I'm already running late. Fine. I'm not leaving OG in the corner. He's a higher percentage shooter who's actually making shots. Like, what? This is sad. They're playing as if they want to lose right now. I really do feel that way.
Yeah, I mean, playing not to win. Yeah, but yeah. I don't know. Get it back on offense.
Man.
Try to forget.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm shocked. I
don't know why niggas thought the game was over. Y'all niggas be dragging that shit, bro.
Yeah, I might have to take my L on this one. I ain't gonna hold you.
It's a 30-point lead in the middle of the third.
I didn't know the level of CTE that was.
Big shot, Fox, though. That's a humongous shot. Humongous shot. AJ, you did bet your money on Champagne. He has gone cold.
Yeah.
And he's food on defense too, which is very tough. Like, this nigga Champagne can't guard a soul. Champagne can't guard a soul. No, bro, Champagne. Champagne can't guard a fucking soul. Like, this is bad. He really can't guard.
I ain't gonna lie, man. That nigga Alvarado did some Bob Cousy type shit on that layup, bro.
Oh, that's a cold-blooded shot.
Holy shit, man.
I didn't even love that.
And I think I hit. That was
there's a KD impersonation.
Dead ass. Why can't Carter? I'm gonna chill. It's a little too late.
No, switch to talking shit. That's what I'm talking about.
Like,
It would low key be another. Never mind. I'm not gonna say too much.
Oh my God!
These niggas from New York.
Because we're not talking. These guards are not talking on these screens.
Yeah, I are they like intentionally leaving people? Like, why? We shouldn't be leaving anybody with 2 minutes left in game 4 of the finals.
These are bad mistakes.
They're not talking about switching.
Oh man!
Good. We're gonna go right at him, Darren.
No, we're not.
Damn.
He doesn't know what a pink touch is anymore.
He's just shooting these twos and threes, bro.
I would have concurred
Chat,
with the
no,
midi
chat,
too.
no. This is not fake. They're playing stupid rotation on defense and giving up threes.
The
This is
rotations
why,
are
This is
abysmal.
Yeah.
fake at all.
This is not fake. It's not fake. This is very real. They're wide open threes they're hitting. This is very real.
Whole season, like
Yeah.
Jalen's on the court. Okay.
What the fuck is this streamer? I'm watching 4 possessions.
This is a 3.
Oh my God, he got it.
my God.
That had to be. He should have banged. That should have been a bang right there.
Our boy
Mike
Derek
Green
called
missed
it.
a bang opportunity right there.
He did.
Shocked he didn't do it.
Get a little louder than this.
It's
man.
loud as fuck in that garden now.
27-point lead at one point, by the way.
It's loud in there
27-point
now for
lead.
sure. Yeah.
Really?
oh, that's one.
Oh, Fox threw it
Oh my
away.
Josh Hart.
Holy shit!
Whoa.
And he jacked
He missed it.
it.
Oh wow.
Whoa.
That's a big momentum buster
Why
right
didn't he
there.
just dunk the
All
ball?
the way, Wemby. Oh, if he got the L1. Damn, he missed that bitch. I don't think I understand how big of a momentum shift that is to miss
That's
that.
insane.
Wow. Wow.
It's the hardest shot in basketball.
Wow.
That nigga could have been immortalized with that shit, and it's for the wrong
Oh,
reasons
he let
now.
go of it. He let go of it.
Oh,
At the last second,
At the last second, he let go.
He went too early.
Oh,
He went too early.
Yo, look at that other
That's
nigga in the middle of the
insane.
fedora. He going through it, bro. Oh,
Oh my God.
I mean,
Oh my God.
Like you want this shit really
oh,
bad.
Wemby missing
Oh,
free throws too.
Oh my
Niggas
God.
gotta lock in. Niggas gotta lock in, chat. We got a
Insane
game. I ain't gonna lie. W script, Adam. W script.
This is
Yes.
listen, bro. If you can't appreciate like
he's not
this type of game,
I don't know what
Stop
you watching.
yeah, like
Oh, he missed ball. Oh, the
missed
nigga missed balls.
No.
This is the greatest comeback
Now,
of all time.
now. Going
This
back to the
actually
free throw
watching
shit.
it.
No, going back to the
watching
free
it.
throw shit that nigga was talking about. They look rattled now. Clearly, they look
100%,
rattled.
But it's valid now, though.
now let's talk about some analytical.
Right. Facts, Luke. Facts.
That was valid. That's
Facts.
fucking crazy.
Got it. Bucket.
That's
Bucket. Bucket.
These niggas came
Bucket.
down 30.
Bucket.
29.
This nigga Jalen Brunson, man, hooping. I can't lie
first
to you.
lead of the night, man. Down 29, man.
De'Aaron Fox, are you gonna
shit,
think
bro.
about
Playoff hoops, nigga.
Oh, niggas about to
he's
drop
sick
the
about
rock.
it. Oh, he's sick.
That was a steal. Baseline. Oh, that's an offensive foul. That's got to be
on the
an
court, bro.
That should have been offensive.
They're saying
That should have been offensive
foul.
foul.
Bro. This
He
nigga
got-
threw that.
He got bailed out. He,
Oh,
He got bailed out with a
niggas
turnover.
selling, bro. Niggas is selling, bro. Niggas dead ass sold the game.
bro, this is gonna go down and like this fourth quarter
Why
collapse.
aren't these niggas screaming in the arena right now, bruh?
They settled
you could
shooting
say
so many
this
threes.
collapse. This is truly the tale of two halves, because the Spurs lost the third quarter
I'm losing my fucking
Just,
mind
like,
if I'm there
quietly.
right now.
and they
Oh,
just
God, Tino.
obliterated the fourth.
And real talk wanted to bench
Oh my
Brunson.
God.
They got a bench Brunson.
Oh shit.
They got a
Dagger?
bench Brunson.
Oh shit. What was that?
That was a jump ball. I mean, shot clock.
Shot clock. Oh my God.
So
I
you got
can't reach
two
that.
timeouts.
This is insane.
But sadly, you kind of have to play the 2-for-1 game.
Holy shit. Bro.
They had such, but Shane. So Shane, you never say no. Wait, no. You never say the game is over until it's the third quarter and niggas up 30. All right, you got it.
Well, I'm
Then.
not gonna lie to you. If you would have told me that the biggest comeback in NBA Finals history was about to happen, you know, I'd have said you're fucking crazy. So, I mean,
Keldon
we've
Johnson
seen
played
crazier
18
shit,
minutes.
we literally have not seen crazier shit. It's the biggest finals comeback in. We literally have not seen crazier shit.
He's right. He's right.
I would have agreed with everything y'all would have said, right, in the first half, if it wasn't 10 minutes left in the second. Like if it was the second half and that league was there, sure.
If it was the third quarter, you got it. If it was third quarter, you got it.
If it was a 40-point lead,
like that shit doesn't
You're right.
mean
like 1
anything,
minute
bro.
left in the third, I would be like, okay, the game's done. But like,
I agree. I agree.
Hold on, y'all gotta stop.
All they needed was a couple of 13-0 runs to get it back.
Don't even stop it.
Well, got something done, bro. These is facts.
Acting like that's just some shit that happened.
Discombobulate. Like y'all
already done. Like
the Spurs went cold.
I mean, the way the Knicks got back in the game isn't new though. We've seen the Spurs do this shit in the playoffs though.
No. What I'm saying is nobody's ever come back down 30 in a finals game. That has never happened.
No, but that's fine. But I could argue that the Knicks had a more impressive comeback in this postseason against the Cavs because even though it wasn't as many points,
because it was less time.
They did all that shit in one fucking quarter, bro. They did it in like half.
I agree with that.
Like that.
You know what I'm saying?
I think at the end of the day, we think
I think that's the problem.
Like the Cavs are trash. It has nothing to do with the Knicks. I think the Knicks are good. I'm more saying the pressure was getting to them. They were down 27. They looked discombobulated. They were consistently arguing with the refs about every fucking call.
They're losing.
They're throwing balls at Wembanyama. Nah, okay.
Bro,
I got you.
The point we're trying to make is that saying the game is over when it's 10 minutes left in the second quarter and we live in a 3-point era where niggas have CTE rotations is kind of like, I don't know. I don't know about that.
No, y'all are dragging that shit. This is like the first time.
I don't think dragging that shit at all.
It's only this. Like this is the hell.
Again,
like teams,
in the finals,
teams don't normally lose 29 fucking point leads, even in playoff games.
Again, that's a new NBA, bro. You gotta.
Oh, foul! Yes, this is huge. This is huge. This is huge. This is huge.
Listen, there's nothing. Derek is a coach, and I think I've told him this before. There's nothing that would aggravate me more if I was a coach than that. Like,
it's the one thing you can control. It's just that
I'm not gonna lie, Lou. I'm not gonna lie, Luke. I feel you.
You don't have to be a basketball player to do that.
Sometimes you need 3 yards, though. Sometimes you need 3.
The same way about the Bobby Hurley shit, Ace.
Listen,
damn.
Josh Hart is sitting there ball watching. You need to find your guy and box out.
Yes. Chat, lock in, man. Big shots out of Castle.
These are going in.
I think these are going in. Yes.
UConn, nigga, yeah.
I said it before he shot it. Yeah, these are going in. I'm not worth it. Yeah. I'm not really concerned about.
That nigga is 7 for 7 from the line too. Let's go. He not rattled at all, nigga. All he thinking about right now in his head, NBA young boy kill mode. Lock in. Yes.
Oh shit.
Chat, if you in the stream, like up the stream, man. For real.
Fucking life, bro.
Absolutely. Real nigga. Real nigga. Real nigga.
No realm.
Real nigga. Real nigga.
That is just such a bad offensive rebound to give up, and that's it is. Like, and coming from one of the best rebounders at his position.
Exactly. He's the guy to do that.
This is the bang. I don't care what type of shot this is. This has to be a bang if this goes in. It's gotta be a bang. Be a bang.
Yo, listen.
Even if that bitch rolling, like even if it's like a little flow,
I don't care. It's gotta be a bang, bro.
Listen. They could get fouled, miss the first free throw. He made that second one. That's a bang, nigga. I promise you it is. Bang. Yes.
Insane but it should be a shebang.
Shebang.
Back it up.
I would actually never watch Mike Breen again.
My head.
And Chad McKill said, I like the stream at the third quarter and the Knicks started to come back. Get this play yourself. Listen, if liking the stream causes a comeback, like the stream all the time in all these games. God damn it, because we see some great hoops. I just want to say,
since you're a coach,
you can go ahead, Ace. It's my fault. Go ahead.
Right now, if you're Mike Brown, how many seconds do you want them to shoot the ball with, in your opinion?
At this point, it don't matter. It's just best shot. I can't worry about the clock now. The Spurs did a good job.
Shot.
I feel for you, AJ.
Definitely don't rush the shot
AJ for sure.
That would be stupid in this scenario.
No,
I can't really worry about clock.
I'm more talking about, I think you still need to shoot the ball within, before 10-ish seconds. You want to foul, you want to give yourself a real possession just in case. You don't want to just dribble out this possession and get some bullshit up.
I agree. Yeah, nothing.
By the way, they took Champagne off the floor.
They should.
Yeah.
Very smart.
They should.
Low-key, Brunson could have.
He had the grip.
He had the griff.
Good defense
Yeah,
from Vassell.
good defense from Wemby.
Oh my God!
Run, Fox, run! Run, Fox, run!
Hey.
What did he do? Did he block it?
No
I missed
foul.
it.
No
Why?
foul.
Why? Oh my God!
Wow.
There's no foul there. What?
How did he not get? How did he not get fouled though?
Yeah, why are you going up?
What just
Why are you
happened?
going
Bro,
We're gonna look at this replay
I
because
swear
I'm so
OG fouled
confused.
that nigga. I still wouldn't have took it. I agree. I agree. I swear he got fouled though. I swear to you,
Bro.
Fox got fouled.
You can hold the ball.
I understand everything you're saying.
Reparations, bro.
I swear to God, he got
What's
fouled.
wrong with these niggas?
Yeah, no, but Ace is right too. Ace is right. Well, not really, because if you're Fox, right, like you saw,
hold the ball, nigga.
well, like
I mean, he was
I
ahead
get
of the
it.
whole like.
I get it, but
Oh my fucking God, bro! This
Nigga,
is the
OG
dumbest
Ananobi
team
and
ever
fast breaks.
to win a championship.
That's a foul, nigga. That's a foul.
Oh man,
Man, that's all.
That's a
What are
foul.
you talking about?
That's a
I need
foul,
another
nigga.
angle.
I'll see.
I promise you, that's a foul.
Look, right here. Hold on, keep going. Stop.
Yeah, you're right.
That's all ball, nigga.
Oh, yeah, no, we hold the ball.
That's all ball though. That's all ball though.
Nigga,
it's a lot of body.
I don't give a
It's a lot of
He
body.
knocked his head off.
it's
Go back to live.
body, but
The
he
game is
hit the
not
ball.
fucking games. Game like the game's about to be over.
Niggas are dumb, bro. Niggas must be
I'm not
scared to
taking
shoot
it.
free throws.
I'm not taking it for sure.
Niggas
I
skip.
like yes.
Niggas
I'm
is
holding
scared
it
to
and you're
shoot them
fouling me.
fucking free
I'm
throws.
holding it
That's
and
what
you're
that
fouling
shit
me.
is.
Yeah. Yes.
And also, was that a backcourt on Alvarado, or did they just call the foul? Like,
Oh no, I think it is
shit,
backcourt.
Oh, that is backcourt, nigga. Can they call that?
Oh fuck.
no, I mean, I'm asking, did they call the foul simultaneously, and so they're saying the
Foul.
foul cancels it out?
That must be.
I
what
think
it
they're not
is.
calling it, man.
Holy
Wow, this is
Wow.
crazy. This is crazy.
Listen,
This is
man, it's been
fucking
bad
nuts.
fishing all around, bro. It wouldn't be.
Embarrassing.
This is just another grievance whatsoever.
Nigga, you gonna get a triple bang if this nigga Brunson make this shot. I promise
It's
you.
gotta be a bro. This the craziest bang of all time.
Oh, it's just so.
Oh,
This nigga.
Oh
dumb.
my God.
And
Follow.
OG Anunoby stayed with him.
OG Ananobi.
This nigga,
Oh
bro.
my God, man.
All right. This nigga's a star.
This
This nigga's a star. I can't. Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
So about boxing out.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. That shit was driving me insane, bro.
Wow, bro. OG Ananobi.
They get another shot.
OG Ananobi, Chad.
Oh my God. man.
Wow.
Bro, the Spurs lose this fucking game, bro. Like,
But Luke, why, Luke,
Why did De'Aaron?
right now, right?
Fuck.
If you
I ain't gonna lie, man. That
ball,
should shoot his freaking fouls.
Yeah, they're up
MVP
3 right
case
now.
to the fucking moon,
Go
bro.
to the fucking moon.
I'm
Yes.
saying if Fox would have held the ball, they're up. They're up 3.
I'm just saying it wasn't
Maybe
completely egregious because I could somewhat see why he thought he could score, but I'm not.
OG a real
I'm
nigga.
not-
Did,
I agree, Luke.
did y'all see how high OG got in the air for that too? Look how high he got for this fucking ball too.
A free ride to the basket.
This
Look
man
at
is
his
a winner,
hand.
bro.
That's the
He's
winner.
never playing for a
Winner.
drink again in his life in New York.
On my what? On my
Oh my God, bro. They're
Ever.
gonna give him whatever free real estate that they have.
Ever,
OG
bro.
Ananobi game winner, bro.
Tax exemptions, free shawarmas, whatever the hell this
Nigga, they
want,
fund money
bro.
laundering for that nigga, bro. I know it.
It's not over. It's not over. Though.
It's not over for sure.
not over.
For sure,
One
for sure it's not over. But
50-50 chance.
All this shit could be nullified with one shot.
Hey, no,
What,
Luke,
Wemby?
I'm not gonna lie to you. It's over.
it feel over.
Bro,
I-
It's not.
you never know. You never know.
It's over.
all right, chat.
But
Mute up. I'm not looking at you. I'm not looking at you. Everybody should the fuck up. We gotta focus on this last play real quick. Hold on.
Oh my God, I'm closing everything that could be a spoiler right now.
Yes, bro. I'm sorry, chat. I really have no faith in the scoring right here, dog. I don't know what.
Alright.
I have no faith.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
Holy shit, bro.
Such a bad pass. It was there.
Oh my god.
Terrible pass.
Oh my
That was a
god.
terrible
They
pass.
sold. That nigga Cat about to cry. Wow. Nigga sold. De'Aaron Fox.
Wow.
They about to flambe De'Aaron Fox. Oh my God, boy.
These niggas made
oh my God
comeback in
largest
finals
comeback
in
win in
Madison Square
NBA
Garden
Finals history in Madison Square Garden. Yo,
that's the greatest comeback in NBA history, and I really don't give a fuck about who thinks otherwise.
It really is the greatest comeback.
That
in NBA
nigga, that nigga OG about to be some. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nigga, they have SVU on the court hugging OG, nigga. That's crazy.
And I'll tell you what, that last play they drew up was a good play because Castle was open.
Yeah. It was a great play.
He was open. And he fucking bobbled it.
Wide open.
And he bobbled it.
Dylan Harper.
Yeah, that was a terrible inbound pass.
I didn't want to go back. Should I go back? Should I go back or no? Should I go back or no?
Give that pass to a Ricky. Let's go back. Yes, please go back.
I don't really. Yeah, I'm not gonna say I don't care about what OG has to say, but
I didn't know what OG's talking about, but I do gotta say. Let's let you go.
Nah, fuck you niggas. I want to hear what this nigga got to say.
Oh, they not letting me. They not letting me go back. They don't let me go back.
Like,
nigga,
not letting you go back.
Just saved.
Man, fuck it. I do want to hear this nigga OG talk because he don't ever laugh or nothing.
That nigga put a freaking bow and tie on the best comeback ever. You same kind of
in all fairness, if you were going to tell me the greatest comeback in NBA history is going to happen, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll take it.
No, but it's just like the principle to me, Shane. Like, it's like, bro,
that's just all effort, though.
I'm saying, like, at least it's a lesson for everybody. You know, like the game's not over if you up. Like that early lead don't mean shit.
Well, it had a lot to do with how they were playing, but
that's why I never bought into the cycle, bro. Like the Spurs were just hitting shots. The Knicks weren't playing well. They got back in the game. Like, are we gonna say the Spurs?
I still think they weren't playing well. The reason why they weren't playing well is,
bro, this nigga had 33 with the game winner. This nigga is about, bro.
Yo, like, is Mitch on the hot seat? Like, I need to know because.
100%.
No. What?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
No.
I'm just asking, dude.
Yes.
I'm just asking. Because you can make an argument, bro. Because if you're in win now mode, right, you do start to ask those type of questions. Like, if this is the guy.
Yes.
You just blew it. Derek, they 30-point lead. They lost both of their home games, bro. Like, you got to at least somewhat question it. Like,
but Wemby is 22. Harper's a 19-year-old or 20-year-old rookie.
I want a better coach coaching them during their primes.
Mitch is like 45. You are so young, so just got here. We didn't.
I want
no
a better
one
coach
had the
coaching
Spurs
them in
in
their
the
primes.
finals.
I ain't gonna hold you.
I hear you, but Derek, I hear you, right? That's not a bad
60-win team or 60-win season.
Derek, that's fair, but are you going to sit here and tell me that a lot of what Mitch has done has not been questionable? Like, you can at least admit that.
I think yes, you can say it's questionable, but I don't think it's crazy that a third year head coach?
2 year.
Okay, all the more reason. A second year NBA head coach getting
I can't believe this shit
in the
Chad.
Finals.
I can't believe this shit, Chad.
I'm good. I'm good on Mitch. I'm good on Mitch for this game.
But sometimes your players outpace your coach, right? Listen, bro, like Derek, they had no business losing this game.
They had no business losing this game. I swear to God, they didn't.
Fully agree. And Mitch made some mistakes for sure.
Keldon Johnson, 18 minutes, criminal.
Talking about firing a second-year head coach
who took you to the finals.
That's not the remedy. That's not the remedy. Like, the players failed just as much.
And I think this is like the epitome of victims of the fucking moment. They made it to the finals. No, I was good on Mitch for this game.
No, it's not. We've been saying this.
A lot of niggas been saying this before the game, though. Yeah.
Have we not been questioning Mitch Johnson the whole playoffs?
Yes, they have.
You have.
He's a second-year coach.
Okay,
and that's a problem.
You're just saying the reason why. Hold on. All you're doing when you're pointing out that he's a second-year coach is highlighting the reasoning why he might be on the hot seat. If you're saying he's inexperienced and prone to make mistakes, like, is that not a good reason for a team? Again, you're saying the Spurs are young, but they're in win now mode. Like, they're still in win now mode. So, like,
they're ahead of the schedule. They're not in win now mode.
Yeah, exactly.
They're in win now mode.
Ahead of schedule. They're ahead of schedule.
I don't agree. I don't agree at all. They're in win now mode.
Here's the problem. For all the same young mistakes we can say that Mitch has made, mind you, I agree that he has made mistakes. There's a chance, I don't know because we didn't see the replay, if he tried to call timeout on the Fox steal. I don't know if he did. Would have been really cool if he did. Many other, I'm not going to go through them, but we know there's been plenty of mistakes.
Chat, it's a great conversation. I'm not ending stream. Normally I end stream to record. I'm just gonna record a video right now. Fuck it. We're pressing record from now on the stream. This is my post game. I'm just gonna talk and bro. Fuck it. I don't care, bro. Nigga, wow, bro. Wait. I need to make sure everything. Okay. Hang on real quick. I got to make sure everything is gone. Might test. Okay, good. All right. Bro, we just wrapped up the Spurs Knicks game 4. We saw the Spurs blow a 29-point lead to lose a game in Madison Square Garden. The New York Knicks, they've been a failure of a franchise for most of my life. They've been laughing stocks for most of my life. And they fucking win the game off of a OG putback. OG, by the way, had 33 points in the game. I can't, like, I'm trying to process the feelings and the vibes and the, like, emotions that I'm having right now. But it's just, there's so much to talk about. First off, shout out to the Knicks, okay? Shout out to the New York Knicks. They are a team that have officially gone up 3-1 in the finals. There's only one other team in the NBA Finals to blow a 3-1 lead, and that would be the Golden State Warriors. I'm a Warriors fan. I feel obligated to say that, but they're now up 3-1 in the series. It's a much different vibe, a much different series if they lose this game. The Spurs now have to battle with their backs against the wall for the rest of the series, which means all of the adjustments and mistakes that the Spurs have made are going to be even more amplified game to game, or even in next game if they get closed out in 5 games. I got to say, man, oh God, this is the biggest comeback win I've seen in my life. This is the biggest comeback win you've seen on this stage of the NBA Finals, period. And the Knicks deserve all the credit for it. There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot that the Spurs did wrong. But one thing I don't want to do as a watcher of basketball, as an appreciator of basketball, is to take away from the adjustments that were made for the Knicks, to take away from the way that they were able to galvanize the troops and really fight back to get the wins where they needed it. Jalen Brunson was sad in the first half. It looked really, really like not great. The shots weren't falling. He was fooled on defense basically the entire night. But the way him and OG Anunoby stepped up has to be commended. Jalen Brunson finishes the game shooting 12 for 25 with 36 points, but OG follows him with 33 points on 10 for 15. Cat was in foul trouble early in this game. Only 13 points, only 26 minutes played. And the way they walked him down was crazy. But my God, what a collapse from the Spurs. And this is a team that had all the real estate, all the momentum, all the will, all of this stuff very early on at this time in the game. They had it all. They were 29 points. 29 points. Like, they blew it. They blew it. It's going to look really bad because Wemby had a terrible shooting game. Terrible. And a lot of it came off of just missed putbacks. He's been doing this the entire postseason where he'll go up in one motion trying to score, and if he doesn't score it, it counts as a missed shot. He missed many of those all night tonight. He was also, I think, 2 for 9 from 3. Let me double check real quick on Wemby. No, 2 for 8 from 3. He shot 9 for 25. A lot of it were settling in some of those spots. But, bro, the play that's going to be in my mind, De'Aaron Fox gets the steal. He's ahead of everyone. OG is in transition again in a play that I feel like could have been called a foul, but we don't do these. No, the better IQ play would be to bring the ball out and not go up on OG Anunoby. Fox tried it and he got stopped. I think it was a foul, but regardless of that, the higher IQ play would be to not put yourself in that position and just hold on to the ball with a 1-point lead to try to narrowly escape Madison Square Garden. And for De'Aaron Fox, a player that most people have criticized the entire postseason, he has not played up to par the entire postseason. It is an issue. It is a problem. It is a mistake. And by the way, Fox was playing pretty good in the game. He was making some pretty comfortable shots early on in this game, but when it slowed down, a lot of his looks reverted to long twos, long threes, or whatever it is, and not really touching the paint consistently. But in this instance, the Spurs defense locked up everything the Knicks were doing, but then the Knicks did the same thing to the Spurs, and it really exposed their flaws offensively. I think Dylan Harper didn't get as many looks as he did early on down the stretch of the game. I think Keldon Johnson playing 18 minutes, fucking mistake. I'm sorry, can we say it? Keldon Johnson has to be one of the worst sixth man of the year candidates I've seen in my life because he's going from a player that I think is a very good player or was a solid player, at least in the regular season, that was in conversation to, you're just bad, you got to get off this team. You are like, yes, the dynasty starts without you, Keldon Johnson. That's the spot that they're in. 18 minutes. And he played bad. I know the plus minus isn't going to show it because he was technically only -5. Hated the minutes. Whenever he catches the ball, when he's dribbling, you feel scared. Find an adult. Find an adult. I yell that all the time when Keldon Johnson's on the floor. Find a adult. Horrible minutes. Horrible minutes. And then Castle, for most of the night, was also in foul trouble. Granted, he made the biggest free throws down the stretch, but the turnover was horrible. Horrible turnover. And I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Forgive me if I'm animated, but that's crazy. OG Anunoby game winner, he's good forever in New York. Like that just is what it is, right? But to like decompress and fall back though, like it's just Mitch Johnson deserves so much criticism for the rotations, for the timeouts, for the weird. I'm gonna put Wemby in here and then take him out. And these have been problems that have been haunting them for most of the playoffs, honestly. If we're being honest, most of the playoffs, they've had these issues. They have. And it just all came up in that fourth quarter. Because again, if you're up 31 points or whatever it is, you cannot blow that lead. And that's on coaching. That's also on the players to play. But the way that they stopped going to the basket, the way that the Spurs settled for the jump shot over and over and over and over when it was not falling is just ridiculous and flat out unacceptable. I'm going to look up their numbers. My phone is dead. I'm going to look up these numbers for the fourth quarter. Hang on, bro. Give me a second, please. Because like, there's no way that we just witnessed a team sail that badly. Okay. Third quarter, fourth quarter. I'm going to tell you what the Spurs shot. They missed so many goddamn shots. No. We got to go to NBA.com, chat. I cannot believe this shit. This is crazy. Shout out to Jalen Brunson because again, he did step up where it was needed. Okay. So all periods go to yes. Okay, got it right here. Spurs in the second half. Is this real? This can't be real, right? Chat. The Spurs in the second half shoot 8 for 39. 20.5% from the field. Whereas the Knicks shoot 21 for 41, 51%, and they win. Oh my God. Like that like that reality. And again, I'm on NBA.com. So like if they're lying, they're lying. Right. But like for it to be that wicked and that terrible is crazy. They only shot 41% from the field. They were 36 of 86 from the field. And guys, most of their shots were bad threes. Horrible threes. They shot like 39% is technically good, but the amount of threes and how hot they were to begin the game, for you to drop from 62% to that number speaks to everything you're doing incorrect in the game. It just straight up does. It does. And I'm at a loss for words. I had to record this. We're still live right now. Like, I'm literally in the live recording this video because for you to lose a game like that is crazy. And there's going to be more adjustments, more breakdowns, more things we're going to have to get off. But that was an embarrassing loss, man. And like, in terms of the grit needed to win a title, the Knicks have been doing things the entire postseason people didn't think they were going to be able to do. Now, my pick from last game to now, I had the Spurs losing this game. That's right. I had the Spurs losing this game to the Knicks. I had the Spurs go down 3-1, and I had the Spurs in 7. I've been saying from the beginning of the series, I got Spurs in 7. The way that you lose a game like this is fucking bad, though. It's really hard for me to have confidence in the Spurs winning 3 games straight when you're going to make bullshit rotations, bullshit adjustments, bullshit changes throughout a NBA Finals game. You have to be damn near perfect for 3 games. The Knicks have to basically sail a 3-1 lead for you to win. And it's not ideal. Only one team in history has done it, and that was the 2016 Cavs. And respectfully, they had way more experience. They flat out had a better player. So it's a thing, man. Wow, the New York Knicks are up 3-1 with a chance to win an NBA title. Like, we're really there. And I promise you, if the Knicks win this championship, the thing we are speaking about, the thing that we are going to be discussing is OG Anunoby's status as a player. Because the way he's played all playoffs, but especially in this final series, it's hard for me to say OG just a role player, bro. OG's the star. And like, I know I might be biased. It might be short sample, this, that. OG is stepping up when it matters most, and he's been their most consistent scorer the entire postseason. And the defensive transition, I mean, for a player to be an automatic walking block in transition for the entire series is crazy. There's some more depth and details that I can go on and on about, but this is just an instant reaction to the game and how things played out. So I want to leave y'all here. I'm gonna keep this short. We're gonna definitely be having a conversation about this in further detail on the channel. So if you like the video, subscribe. The Knicks are in the NBA Finals, up 3-1. Wow, life is crazy, chat. I can't. We also stream all these games live, so hit that noti bell to be updated on when my streams are coming. We will be streaming game 5 live on this channel on YouTube, so tap in. But it's just a wild time, bro. OG Anunoby he's gonna be immortalized in Knicks history for that putback. That was just guts, that was effort, that was hardcore determination. Beautiful game. Spurs, horrible loss, complete sale. I know that they're young, but that's not an excuse for how they played. De'Aaron Fox is a veteran player, should have held on to the ball. I think he got fouled, but you don't go for the take. Or if you do, go up strong. Don't go up with a weak layup. Go for the dunk if you're going to be that fast. And I'm sorry, quick rant before we end the video. The fact that De'Aaron Fox threw up on himself as a veteran player that has not played particularly great the entire postseason, you can't blame that on injuries. That is on De'Aaron Fox mental for not making the right decision. So I'm curious as to how game 5 is going to go for the Spurs. The series is not over. It doesn't feel like a deflating loss they can't bounce back from, because again, they were up 30 for most of this game. I think the Spurs are showing that they can absolutely hang in this series, but winning the games are a completely different thing. We got to see it. But peace out. I'll catch y'all in the next one. Salute to y'all. Go Knicks, man. Wow, that's crazy. Peace. It's wild, Chris. It's wild, bro. Chris, it's wild, gang. It's wild, gang. Bro, I just recorded my video on mute. We're still having convos about this shit in Discord. OG Anunoby is going to go down as one of the most memorized role players in NBA history off that putback, bro. On top of, by the way, on top of dropping 33 points in the game, you get the putback to seal the game. Fucking insane, bro. What a win for the Knicks, man. I still can't believe what the fuck we saw, bro. Boy.
No one else has been back to the finals, and every champion, sans OKC, hasn't even made it back to the conference.
I just realized
finals.
I didn't have their audio on the whole
this
time.
Shit,
so
like we're in the most competitive era in the history of the league.
I feel like an idiot. I'm sorry.
You can't just take anything for granted.
It's
Your margin for error is thin as fuck. So you don't have time to just be like, oh, we'll get back here. You don't fucking know that. You definitely do not know that. If Wemby like has an injury that sits him for a couple months or whatever, and then next thing you know, you drop down to the 7th seed, and then you get like OKC or something in the first round, who knows? Like this shit is not guaranteed, bro. That's all I'm saying. But go ahead. Sorry.
That's fair. I think to your point, again, I think your strongest point is just like nothing is guaranteed, and the fact that they beat OKC and then not necessarily play with their food, but just like fuck up in egregious fashion. I think you can be like, if you're a hot-headed fan, or you're just like, damn, like we just beat probably the only time we can probably beat OKC, and we fucked around and found out. Like, I think to your point, you don't have infinite time. Wemby is not guaranteed to be healthy because this is the first healthy season. Like, there's so many external factors that I shouldn't give credit to, like, oh, they can just do it next year. I think, again, I give credence to that.
Yeah, but again, I don't think we disagree as much as we do. We gotta talk about this game, bro. Like, I can't wait to rewatch this game to see where it all went wrong, because it just seemed like at what point, like, when did the Knicks cut it to single digits? Was that like
that was 6 minutes left?
6 or 7 minutes, yeah.
Yeah.
What was the Spurs' biggest lead in the second half?
They said 29 was the biggest lead they had.
I want to say in the second half it was like 18. It might have got to 20. It might have got over 20 at some point.
Real quick, I haven't been saying much because I wanted to record my video on mute, and I don't want to get in y'all way of the conversation flow. While recording the video, I looked up the shot plot and I saw some really unbelievable shit from the Spurs box score. If you go to the second half of the game, they shot 8 for 39 from the field.
Yeah.
From three or from the field total?
No, from the field total.
Yes.
How many of those were threes?
Let me see. 1, 2, 3.
I can tell you. They went
1, 2,
4
3, 4.
of. Hold on. Do some quick math.
They missed 14 threes.
4 of 18 then?
I think they were 3 for 14 from 3.
4 of 17?
4 of 17 in the second half.
Oh, can I throw this out too, Gifted, before you continue? Yaf, Derek, let me throw y'all a bone too. See, like, I'm going to say this right now because we all caught in the midst of what just happened. This series ain't even over yet. I don't think this series is over. Like,
Yeah,
I kind of agree with that, by the way.
Because this shit, like all the pressure. If let's say the Spurs get Game 5, which I think they will, because they'll be pissed off, and I think they're in the driver's seat to get it. But Game 6, all the pressure's on the Knicks to close that shit out. Like
wait. Real quick. I do feel like I have to hype myself a little bit because I had the Knicks winning this game.
You called it.
I seen the script. I did see the script. Oh shit, my headphones died. I can't hear y'all. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. For me, Luke, I think how I expected the series to go is still going accordingly. Because I've got the Knicks winning back in New York in 6. I agree. I think the Spurs can get one back, off of sheer rage and just like, I don't know. Like, I think they'll be more adjusted for the home crowd. And be better suited. For me, though, it's just the momentum swings in this series feel so unique. That's what I'm struggling with, because it's like coming into this game. Coming into the game, the Spurs had life as if they were up 2-1 before the 30-point lead. Then they had the 30-point lead. We're talking like it's 2-2. Obviously, we were still thinking it could, we thought the Knicks could come back, and they did. But like, they had all of it, and now all the energy subsequently completely sucked out, and the Spurs have to get it all back. I don't know. Those feels like crazy momentum swings. But yeah, I agree. The series is not over, but man, I'm gonna be
honest though.
Come back from a loss.
I have the Spurs in 7. I had the Knicks winning this game. Like, all that shit is cool, but what that also means is that the Spurs, the way that they have had fuck ups the entire playoffs and in this game, you have to damn near be perfect against a team that has walked you down in all of their wins for 3 straight games.
I wouldn't say walked you down.
They walked them down.
No, this game, yes, 100%.
No. I'm saying in the series they've been walked down because they've been down in the game factually
to win. Because like they didn't have to be perfect to win this game tonight.
Exactly. Like 1-3 changes 2 games. 1 field goal changed 2 games. One turnover changes 2 games. You know what I'm saying? Like, when we say walk down, it's feels kind of crazy because it's like 2 of these games are decided by 1 point.
I don't think it's crazy when you had leads in the game and you got walked down through the lead. That's the point. Yeah, you had a lead in the game and then you got walked down from that.
Playing perfect to me, it's like you just can't afford to get these games close because clearly, the Knicks just live in this. I mean, that's the problem. They live in these kind of situations, not 30-point comebacks. They live in close, muddy water games.
In the mud. Yeah.
That's the problem. Is the Spurs have to somehow last. We know they are the better first half team. They have been the entire series, but it's just not losing the gas. Wemby played 44 minutes, and that's why I asked, with like 7 minutes to go, can the Spurs afford a minute and a half of Kornet? And
fuck no.
they didn't even try because they didn't trust him.
Y'all talking about Kornet, bro. Y'all talking about Kornet. 18 minutes of Keldon fucking Johnson better never happen in life again. 18 minutes? Man.
De'Aaron Fox numbers don't suggest, like, he was worse than his numbers would suggest, if that makes sense. Like, because
he got body swapped, Luke. I'm convinced he got swapped at halftime.
That shit was nuts, bro.
The player at halftime was Sacramento Kings Ring of Honor De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah. And where's Joe and Junebug? That's what I want to know.
I guarantee you, Joe. I guarantee you, Joe is breaking shit at his house right now. I promise you, he is. I'll be breaking shit too.
I'm fucking confirmed.
I'll be breaking shit too. If I was Joe,
I wouldn't pull up for that shit neither. I hope he does though, because I would love his take on what just happened.
Yeah, wait a minute.
There's no way I could give you.
Fox was 4 of 8 at halftime, and then was 2 of 8 in the second half.
Okay, that explains it. There, that's why he felt worse than his numbers would suggest.
But it wasn't just that; it was just the energy he came off on the court. Like the fact he couldn't get past anybody and settled for those fucking middies.
He hasn't gotten past anyone the entire series.
But how much do you think is that high ankle sprain? Like how much do you think is that?
Okay, Okay, here's the thing.
Fuck that, because he was looking crazy in the first half.
I asked this question earlier.
I mean, to be fair, that was shot making though, Shane.
Explain to me the high ankle sprain, because De'Aaron is able to play on it well enough defensively to like move laterally. He can comfortably get to a step back because that's literally his entire shot diet. If it's not a catch and shoot, it is going to be a step back midi or three. But for some reason, I'm supposed to believe the high ankle sprain only matters as soon as he touches the paint. Because as soon as it happens, he stops looking at the basket as if it can turn into a layup or dunk. That's my biggest concern. So even if he's playing hurt, I think I tweeted this out the other day, like injury or not, his decision making is the worst part about him right now.
Fair enough.
That is the problem. And I don't understand it, because if it's injury, then at this point he just shouldn't play.
I don't know about all that.
I know they literally can't afford to not play him, but
because the turnovers,
I feel like they can, bro.
It's not even the turnovers. It's not the turnovers. It's he looks away from the basket the worst times.
35
He's not giving any
fire.
rim pressure. And for most of the series prior to this game, he's been a negative ultimately shooting. Like he's out there because they need a body who at least knows how to play the sport. Unfortunately, one of the other guys got 18 minutes tonight. And like they just don't have the same depth that the Knicks do, clearly. But it's just like, I don't know. Fox to me is just as guilty of a party in this series as Mitch Johnson is.
How much of the responsibility do you give to Fox as a veteran getting paid $50 million?
That's what I'm saying. I think for the 3-1 deficit they find themselves in, I think if Mitch gets 35 to 40%, this basically the same amount has to go to Fox. Fox should have the expectations of settling the team down on the court, being the coach on the court, making smart decisions, and just being a more competent offensive player. If you're not the same defensively, that's fine. Like that makes more sense for the ankle sprain to be the problem. But he repeatedly takes himself out of scoring situations or settles for worse shots that he is an inefficient scorer from because he's not getting to the cup. I think that's my biggest gripe.
I wish Ace was up here too, because that first half, bro, I'm not gonna do the told you so shit too much.
No, fuck that. I'm doing it too. Because I was right there with Lou, like, listen, I know this belted ass, but I swear to God, I've seen this before. And I know y'all was like, it's the magic and shit. Well, guess what? If niggas want to fuck up, you might as well be the Magic. You shot just as bad, damn near.
Talking about some psychoanalytical, like, bro, this is a prime example of why I never subscribe to that, because it's usually just confirmation bias and result analysis. It's like if someone's losing, oh my God, I
think what happened is exactly because how much complaining did you see them do in the second half?
I don't think complaining is why they were down, bro. Like I think
that's not an answer to the question. That's not an answer to the question.
That's not what I was looking out for. I was watching the game.
I saw them complaining.
Right. I was looking at both.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Oh,
wait,
man.
what did you say?
Do you think there was more complaining in the first or second half?
I saw two players consistently complaining.
Do you think there was more complaining in the first or second half?
I said no. I already told you no. Because again, in the first half, when I asked you earlier, I was like, are you literally just talking about two players? And I asked for more examples, and you're like, well, I would have to look. And I'm like, yeah, you drag, like, players complain about refs sometimes. I saw a few complaints. I'm not chalking up made or missed shots to complaints. I'm not chalking up
neither am I.
Complaints. Like, I don't think that was a major factor. I think that sometimes
I think it was a major factor in the first and was not a major factor in the second. And I think their play reflected that.
Okay, well, if that's your right to believe that, I don't subscribe to any of that. But nevertheless, in terms of like the actual scheme, I wouldn't say, like, the Spurs didn't really, because you mentioned their defensive scheme. Like, other than a few plays, I don't think that it was bad in the second half.
My thing is, how many touches? Go ahead. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
How many touches did Wemby get in the post or the elbow in the third and fourth quarter? That's how much I won.
They were doing a lot of like that oop shit where he wouldn't like, and that's what I was kind of complaining about in the second half was they would throw a lot of lobs to Wemby, but instead of possessing the ball and going up with it after he possessed it, he was trying to tip it in or convert the oop and wasn't converting the oop because he was off balance. And they missed out on 10 to 12 points off of just that in the second half.
I think also the free throws, like, god damn, the fucking free throws.
Well, like
if Wemby possesses the ball in the restricted area, he should convert 75 to 80% of those touches. But because he's trying to tip it in, that goes down to 50% because sometimes he's tipping it in and sometimes he's not.
Yeah, Fox definitely should have held that ball though.
Yeah, I can't, bro. I was back. So
if he,
I'm sorry, Shane. Like, I think what kills me about this, and again, this speaks to like how valuable OG Anunoby is. The entire series, when they've done a fast break with OG, it's never ended well. Like, never has it ended. Like, it's always been either a block or they don't score or whatever. And it's like 7 seconds left. You just hold the ball and get fouled. You're chilling.
And not just that, we talk about the series way different if like Josh Hart, like he fucked up twice. He messes up an offensive rebound. He messes up the fucking layup. And if De'Aaron Fox, to y'all's point,
the layup, you're right. I forgot all about the layup. You're right. I forgot all about the layup. Swear to God, I did. Yeah, it's a good point.
Yeah, it's just like the series. Not to bring it back to earlier, but I'm like, this series goes one of two different ways. If like veterans like Fox makes sound decisions,
it's wild.
And or just the like, I don't know. It was the Julian Champagny. He ran across the court away from OG to Josh Hart. Like, I'm just like, damn. That's how we're doing it right now. That's what we're doing with 2 minutes left in the game.
Yes, bro.
I'm making sure. I'm looking. So Wemby in the fourth quarter, by the way, Wemby was 2 of 6 from the field and 1 of 4 from the free throw line.
Oh man! Those missed free throws were catastrophic as well. Like Wemby straight up missed 2 free throws.
Missed both free throws. That's a fact.
And somebody else missed some too, right? Was it who was it?
Castle made his too.
Castle in the fourth.
Castle made his shit.
It was somebody
Castle
else.
made both of his. I do feel like somebody else missed a free throw. Am I tripping?
I think it was Harper. He probably missed one of them.
Harper would missed one. I think it was. I think you're right. I think it was Harper that missed one. So those three missed free throws, the missed tip-ins from Wemby, and I do feel like they were kind of just jacking up threes when it was like somewhere between 12 and 9. That they were just trying to get a backbreaker 3 with like 4 minutes left, and it was unnecessary, and that just felt like bad offense.
I think it was just OG shutting down Fox, and Fox would settle for those middies. OG's job was just to get Fox off of 3-point line and make him settle for those trash ass middies.
He was getting locked. He was getting locked up.
Fox could not get past those garbage ass screens by Wemby. No offense, he's talented, go whatever y'all want to call him. But those screens were terrible, and OG was just running right through them. And
they weren't good screens.
Good. Yeah. Cat was doing good playing the low man. So I mean, it was just good defense.
I'm not gonna lie though, bro. Like I'm still taking the Spurs in 7. Cause I had like
why?
Okay. So like if you go back, right no. So like if you go back right to the last 10 seconds of my last year, I have the Spurs coming back from down 3-1. I just had like a feeling about it. I think overall,
I think they should be up 3-1.
Yeah, like. I'm not gonna go that far. I could say that, but like
they were up 30 in this game, and they had the ball with 9 seconds left in the game.
The only thing I'm having an issue with is like the mental decision making from this team versus the Knicks in a close game in this series has not been enough.
That's probably why they'll lose.
Like, that's why they'll probably lose. Yeah,
because that's where they're losing the series. Like that's what I said about the first 2 games. It's like it's not that the Knicks are like out talenting them or anything like that. Like they're just playing smarter, they're playing better, and like that's the difference in the series. So I see why you're saying that, Gifted. I'm really like assuming the Knicks win. It'll be interesting the Finals MVP conversation now because OJ just had a monster game, right? Cat, he played 25 minutes today. He was fucking plus 17. He was plus 17 in his 25
He was really good in them fucking minutes, though. That's what
defense, bro. That second half defense by Cat was amazing.
But
it's
like,
not gonna be looked at right.
But like, bro, it's crazy, right? Because Jalen Brunson was so fucking sorry to me in that first half. But this nigga was getting to it. like the entire series has been, I'm gonna be a bit trash for most of the game. But in that fourth, I swear to God, I got you. And he did. But bro, OG though, like, I think for me, and it's gonna sound crazy to say, but it's like what he's done defensively and him as an offensive player, he's been the most consistent Nick in this whole series.
100%.
OG got to get he might be in this Finals MVP conversation, and mind you,
it is getting Kawhi Leonard-ish. Like
it
Spurs
is,
Kawhi
yes.
Leonard-ish.
Yes,
bro. The Knicks literally got 12 bench points, and they won this game. they had 12 bench points. They got basically like Shamet didn't score. Fucking, let me look at this shit again. What are we looking at,
bro?
Alvarado had 8 points. Mitch had 2.
I'm not gonna lie, so I agree,
no
bro.
one else on the bench scored.
I agree with you. I do.
The point about the defense in the second half, I feel like they got to get rid of this whole like I'm a roam off of somebody and leave somebody open, and because like what happened, they get lost and they get caught in these long closeouts, or these crazy rotations.
Shane, there are so many possessions where, like, bro, the worst possession of the game for me, Shane, and we all visibly like gasped, was like the fucking rotation off of OG to Josh Hart from Champagne in the fourth. Like, what the fuck are we doing?
I think that's created because they get so caught up in this Wemby roaming thing, and it's like,
that's a problem.
I mean, obviously understand the value of it. Like, I mean, that goes without saying, but I don't think it's something that has to be like a necessity in your defense. I think the Spurs have the ability to just fucking guard.
I don't think they do, because Stephon Castle keeps getting in foul trouble when he guards Brunson one-on-one. And then Champagne as a guard can't guard Brunson, so they have to double. That's why Wemby roams.
You don't have to double, though. You still
you don't have to double, because
like,
if you're, especially when you're up as much as they were up, like, give up the 2.
Bro,
give up the 2.
I'm gonna keep it so honest with you. If Jose Alvarado is the reason why you're rotating, you're fucking stupid. On God, you live with a Jose too.
Way too early. That's why that play happened.
Right, but I'm just saying, like, regardless of that, I am not leaving OG Anunoby for anything. I don't give a fuck. Die, nigga. Like, it is what it is. I'm not rotating off of OG.
The Spurs were 14 for 22 from 3 in the first half. They finished the game 17 for 43.
They sold so bad offensively. Yeah, bro. Yes, bro. They finished the game shooting 39% for 3, but they started out at 62. That's how bad the drop off was.
They were 3 from 21.
But that's what I was saying. Like, I feel like they were at a certain point, they were just shooting threes just to shoot threes, not because it was good offense.
I understand what you're saying for sure.
They were just chucking.
Yes. Bro,
unbelievable. That is the greatest playoff comeback in the history of the league.
I think it's the greatest comeback period in the history of the NBA.
I don't think that's wrong, bro.
You're probably right. When they did it in the Garden.
It happened in the Garden in the NBA Finals. I really don't think there's a bigger place it could happen.
To be honest, and going like with that being said, I think all things considered, it's one of the greatest games in NBA history.
It absolutely is. It absolutely is. It's
one of the greatest games in NBA history.
This whole series, all 4 of these games have been great. All of these games have been great. If this goes the distance, which I hope it does, I always want Finals Game 7s. Like, that's box office. And that puts this way up there in terms of like all-time final series. I need it. Because all the Spurs got to do is get that Game 5. Like, if they can't get Game 5, they deserve to lose. Like,
I think obviously the chances would be better if it was tied right now to go 7. But I do think the Spurs, like, I really still think, I know this is going to sound insane right now, but I still think the Spurs are better. I think they are capable of getting to a level that I don't think the Knicks are capable of getting to on them, if that makes any sense. Like,
of course it does, because listen, like, all this we're saying, right? Like, this is why I think the Spurs can still get back in and why it's not over and people shouldn't get overly excited. Because again, all you gotta do is win Game 5. That's very plausible. Everybody can see that happening.
Game 6 is more pressure on the Knicks to win Game 6 than the Spurs. On God,
not only is all the pressure on the Knicks, but like the Spurs have already proven, like they played 8 quarters at MSG in the series. The Spurs outplayed them in 6 of those 8. So it's not like the Spurs can't fucking, you know what I'm saying? They can go there and get a game. It's possible.
But the only problem I have though is what I've seen so far in this, and again, like it could go either way. I understand that, nigga. The energy in the building when they made that shit a single-digit game, the Spurs look fucking rattled. They missing free throw. Like I don't know if I trust them in that spot again if it happens. I don't know if I do. And like
I feel like the only way the Spurs can win is if they're up by 10 or 15 with the 5 minutes left.
That's what I'm saying. Like it damn near feel that way. It damn near feel that way.
I think they're capable of. I think they're capable of consistently doing that. I think because if I'm not mistaken, the Spurs have had a double-digit lead in every game this series.
Yeah, they have.
If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and so I think they're capable of doing so, but you got it. Like they'll have these like 4-minute spurts of just like CTE. What the fuck are we doing basketball? And it ruins the entire other 40 minutes.
Yes, bro.
And then, mind you, it's so funny that Fox made that mistake right at the end. Because he's the vet that's on, what is it, $200 million?
He was brought to the team to specifically help with this. And he's fucking it up.
He's known as one of the fastest players in the NBA. He's known as
correct.
Like he got hawked for that. It's like if you're gonna go score, then go score. But don't hesitate and wait for the defender. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, granted, I think a foul should have probably been called, but you don't put yourself in position. Like, if you're De'Aaron Fox, you have a 10 or 6 foot head start, you shouldn't get blocked at the rim with body contact. Like, that shouldn't happen.
Yeah, that's just
with his left hand. It wasn't even his off hand. It was a strong hand.
I think shit started to break up a little bit, but yeah, bro.
Yeah, he broke up.
Yeah. But man, like
I was just saying, it was his strong hand. It wasn't even his weak hand.
Yeah, bro. Gotcha. But like my other issue, and the reason why, like, the reason why I hate the ankle shit too, is like, gang, you're that far ahead of the plate. Go up strong. Like, I'm not trying to go up with no, I might make this layup. Like, I'm
dunk it whole time.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Go dunk the ball is what I'm saying. Go dunk the ball in that spot. If you're gonna take a shot, in general, you gotta know time and clock for sure. Like, that wasn't a vet move what Fox did.
What makes it worse to me? Was that what?
Was that his first rim attempt of the game?
Yeah. Boy, I think it was.
It might be. It might have been.
I dead ass think it was. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'll pull
it. Might have been. What makes it worse?
I'll hate ethically. I'll get this.
I'll hate ethically.
What makes it worse to me though is that he just saw Josh Hart do the same shit, we were like, why didn't you go dunk it? Because I think he was under the rim when Josh missed the layup.
I think it was.
And everybody in the building and everybody watching the game expected Josh to go dunk it. So you being in the same situation, 4 minutes later, just go dunk the ball.
Is he capable of dunking the ball right now? Is he capable of doing that right now?
That's what I'm saying.
I swear to God, and this is where Derek was saying, if De'Aaron Fox can't dunk a basketball,
don't fucking play
break, he should not be playing.
That nigga is breaking up. He breaking up, but I know everything you're talking about.
To tie the NBA Finals. The NBA Finals.
Yeah, I'm jumping there.
If you can't dunk that basketball, brother.
Yeah,
they don't have like the alternative. We've seen what it looked like when Fox is not playing. In the OKC series, it's a turnover fest. Like,
they're gonna hunt the podcast.
So that's what I mean.
He's gonna be free.
I say that like he obviously should be playing, but like he's fully capable of dunking a basketball to tie the NBA Finals. I swear to God, he is.
Even if he
I swear to
isn't,
God,
just go up strong and don't hesitate. Just go up strong and don't hesitate.
If you go up to dunk, because if he tries to dunk that, he's getting the foul call. Like if he goes up to
he
dunk
probably
it
doesn't get the foul call if he tries to dunk it. Yeah, that's a great point.
He gets the foul
That's a great point.
Yeah. I really need
100%
to
gets
see
the foul call.
another angle of that play because I swear it looked like a foul. And unless I'm
It
missing
was
something,
no. I just rewatched it.
It was a foul.
It was a foul that should have been called. But at the end of the day, we don't live.
It was a fucked up decision that you made.
We don't live off of should have been,
decision.
Unfortunately. Yeah.
Yeah, you should have either dribbled it out or went up stronger. So you went up like
That's
a
the
bitch,
problem with that.
and the play got turned out incorrect.
Exactly what Shane said.
There's one person in particular who should be more appreciative of OG heroic efforts than anybody in this game.
Josh fucking Hart for sure.
Exactly. Because if they would have lost that fucking game,
they would have burnt his jersey. They would have burnt that nigga jersey, bro.
Yeah,
like
man.
nigga. First off, letting Castle get the rebound is one thing. The missed dunk in transition when you was wide open, you literally just let go of that bitch last second. Do you know how many times that play would have been replayed on First Take and all these other media publications, especially if they lost the series? Niggas pointed that play forever.
Giving up the old board in crunch time and the missed layup, that shit was all-time blunders if they lost.
Bro, it was such a crazy game, Luke, because it's like that happened, and I'm not even thinking about that because of the win. Dead ass.
Okay.
Like, you know.
And then OG was so clutch to tip that ball in like that. Like, bro. He literally he timed that shit perfect. He tapped it in perfect. Like, you can't. Like, that's exactly what they needed.
Yeah, bro.
And I think the other thing is that, like, what happened on that last play? Who was inbounding the ball for the Spurs?
Dylan Harper.
Yeah, that was a terrible pass. Like, it was because the play worked. The play worked.
The play was good. The play worked. Like, Castle was wide open.
The play was great. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to OG. He's the MVP of this game.
Shit.
Okay.
So,
I have Fox's stuff. So he did take 5. So ESPN's got me cooked, or is on someone's payroll because they don't even have the last shot on here.
Wow.
Like the block by OG and missed shot attempt is not even on here. They've got Fox's last shot being an 18-footer. So someone's lying, but Fox took 5 shots. Make sure I have this completely right. 5 shots in the paint all game. 3 of 5 for anyone who's curious. All of those paint shots came in the first half. He took 0, aside from the fourth quarter block. Chase down. He took 0 shots in the paint in the second half.
Right.
Good luck for pulling that up, yo.
Man.
What did you say they were? 8 for 34 in the second half?
Bro, they from 3, like they were 14 for 22 in the first half. They were 3 for 21 in the second half from 3.
Yeah, but they only made 8 shots total in the entirety of the second half. I think they were like 8 for 40 or some shit.
Wait.
I told you that earlier. Yeah.
Wait, you said they hit Shane. I thought you were talking about their threes. 8 total field goals the whole second half.
They shot 8 for 39.
8 for 39, Luke. 8
for 39 from the field.
I ain't gonna hold you. As we're having this conversation, I might have to take that back. You can't tell me I was supposed to expect niggas to go 8 for 39 and come there's no fucking way.
They couldn't miss anything in the first half. It's like they couldn't
and they missed
miss
everything.
Shit.
Yeah.
There's a difference between variance and the complete opposite end of the spectrum.
I hear you.
In the finals.
I definitely hear you on that shit for sure.
This is great.
Yeah.
This is a outlier comeback, if you will, Shane, if anything. But again, it's just this.
But I do understand the idea of what you're saying. Like it's a lot of time. It was a combination of how
that was the only problem. That was the only problem, by the way, is that it was so early in the game. That's all.
Sure. But how the Knicks were looking and and the level to which, like, I expected some fall off for the shooting of the Spurs,
but not that.
But there's a difference between coming back down to earth and crashing and burning into a crevice in the middle of the Grand Canyon. You know what I'm saying?
Now you're right 100% about that shit. No, there is a difference on that. You're not you ain't wrong at all about that shit, bro. I
love basketball, bro.
what the
I love
fuck,
basketball.
bro? But like how do you watch shit like this and be like, nah, it's boring. We don't want to watch the sport. Like I can't see that, bro.
Like when I know you probably don't agree or anything. Like I said, this is the best era of basketball in terms of quality. Like, this is the best quality basketball that we've had.
So here's the reason I say that, though, is because, like, you can't tell me going 8 for 39 is quality basketball.
No, that's fair. Like, on their end, they fucked up and everything, and they probably should have been
dramatic. It is. I do agree that it is entertaining, and obviously I just called it one of the best basketball games ever played. You know what I mean? But like, the reason I say that is because, again, a team, for whatever reason, chose insane shot quality in the second half when they were getting great shots in the first. And it's almost like they were just, instead of just trying to get 2 points, trying to score. Like, I feel like in years past, and, pick a year, there would have been a situation where a player is just putting his head down and getting fouled to get 2 free throws. Or, I'm gonna generate a good shot here as opposed to just chucking. There were multiple instances where they got the board and kicked it back out and just chucked. Wemby just chucked.
Not wrong.
Here's the only problem is I don't get me wrong. I agree that there are some instances where a team should cool it on the threes. Like, it's not working. Like, you don't have to, I specifically said it while we were in the court. I was like, some of these Vassell threes, like some of these Champagne or whoever was shooting, I'm like, y'all don't have to take these early shot clock threes. Like, maybe look for a higher quality shot first. But here's where I have to push back, Shane. 20 years ago, they were taking bad shots, but like a bunch of bad shots as well. It was just in a different form. Exactly. Like, it was just literally them taking a bunch of long ass twos, which was a lot of it was ugly basketball. And then they would run like sets to get these long twos as well. So like, it was just a different form of bad.
I hear that.
Yeah. But I don't disagree with what you're saying. Like, in this particular game, the Spurs probably should have looked for,
because there were times where we're like, just there would be times in like 2004 where they would just be like, we need to get Ben Wallace a touch here. Like, what the fuck?
And then I'm talking about the long twos. What about all the awful post possessions to niggas like Reggie Evans or what I'm saying? Like, even just for the fuck of it. Like we got 2 guys on the block. We're throwing it down to fucking Anthony Randall or whoever you would give it to, and it's like, okay,
right. Yeah.
Hey, Chris Kaman, you need 7 post touches this game, Chris Kaman. It's like, okay.
Yeah. So I do hear that, but I just like watching this game. I know it goes without saying, but you have to play horrible to blow a 30-point lead. Like, you know what I mean? You have to play horribly. You can't objectively play well and blow a 30-point lead. You can't play good basketball.
I agree with that. But the thing about this era, the reason why 30-point leads get blown in this era is because of the 3-ball. Like, it makes it possible, which, again,
exactly,
that to me and this is my personal opinion, that's what makes it more entertaining. A game's never over because of the 3-ball.
Luke, that's a double-edged sword to me, because I agree with you in the sense of it makes it more possible for the team that's down, but I also think it makes it more possible for the team that's ahead, because you get, like, if you have a 30-point lead and it gets cut to 14, you feel like a 3 gets you an insane amount of life, so you chase that more than just a good bucket. And
listen,
in hindsight, it works against you.
No pushback on that at all. Yeah,
like, the Spurs definitely fell into what you're talking about in this game at times. Like, and specifically to me, where I take the problem, like, it's fine if you like. I don't know if you agree with this, thing. It's fine if you keep taking threes if they're good looks,
If
right?
they're good shots, yes, right.
Like if you're getting wide open corner threes or whatever, and like or all off but that's fine.
And if you miss them, you miss them.
Right. Yeah, and if you just miss them, you just miss them. You're like, okay, those were quality shots. Nigga,
Right.
the Spurs would get like there were a handful of possessions like in the fourth. Like Vassell is catching it. There's like 19 on the clock. They're not even trying to like, you know what I'm saying? He's just throwing the shit up. Like you guys have a lead. Maybe let's like get it into the interior first. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to take
shit, bro.
Well, there was a possession I remember vividly. It was about 7 or 8, probably 6 minutes left in the around the time where they cut it to single digits, and Fox is letting the ball roll to half court, and I'm looking like, bruh, y'all, you need the clock to run out. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, bro.
What are you doing right now? Why are you saving clock?
Oh man.
Yeah, it's interesting to me how the double-edged sword is it gets teams back into games, but people don't necessarily talk about how it can get you out of a game, and you fall too much in love with the shot that you were hitting 2 quarters ago, and now all of a sudden it's the because they felt like they couldn't miss in the first half. I'm sure of it. I've been in that position before where
that's why I kept on
everybody's
shooting.
hitting. Your whole team's hitting. It's all fun and games. It's all emotes and everybody's high-fiving. And then 2 quarters later, you're just dying for a shot to go in.
Yeah.
And you know,
And just
like, go ahead,
go
y'all. No, you ain't talking to the man. Go.
Oh yeah, just to be clear, they were up 20, like almost going into the fourth, and just that like Harper gets no fucking touches. He gets no fucking touches after checking back into the game.
As you turn into Fox Wemby ball.
Not even Wemby ball. It was just Fox ball. That's it. He killed.
But to your point, Champagne's not playing or not can't stay in front of anybody. And if he can't stay in front of anybody, then his only value is hitting threes. But why are you trying to get more threes right now? You know what I mean? Like you should be trying to get quality looks.
I mean, they pulled Champagne though. I forget what time they put him, but they did.
What we're saying is like Harper should have been like I would rather Harper play in the second half, have played more minutes than Champagne in the second half.
Oh, okay.
Like they got it down to double digits before Harper came back into the game.
Boy, they ain't no fuck, man.
Because I think the Spurs would rather have Champagne. I think the Spurs might want Champagne on the court more than Harper. And I think at this point, that's crazy.
I mean, bro, like Shane,
you should want Harper over Fox.
If you're shooting 8 for 39,
8 for 39 is hard, bro. I just that's difficult.
That's
to
the
do,
Magic.
Man.
What did the Magic do in the second half of that game 6?
Oh,
like, it was like 4 for something. It was 4 for
because I know they hit one shot in the fourth, so I knew it had to be something crazy. That's insane, bro.
And Wemby, I know I'm going to keep saying it, but Wemby has to get that shit together where he has to just possess the ball and score it as opposed to trying to fucking.
He got to make the fucking free throws too, though, man. He's a good free throw shooter.
I know you do for sure, but that's going to be like he's a good free throw shooter and he'll figure that out. But he has to because they're leaving so many points on the table by him. They throw the oop and he just swears like he has to convert the oop as opposed to just scoring the basketball.
Right.
And they left 10 to 12 points on the board because of that.
I think the moment Wemby gets like a touch around the post, like he actually gets like a good touch, he'll be fine.
He doesn't even need it. He's 7'6" with a standing reach of, is it 10 feet? What's his standing reach?
Something crazy.
So he can just, if they throw that oop and he can't get a clean look, he can just catch it, possess it, hold the ball high. Nobody can do anything about it. If they do, they have to foul him and put it in the fucking rim. He doesn't have to convert the oop. And he swears like he has to do that. He swears he has to before he comes down, he has to put the ball in the rim. And he doesn't. And because they throw 6 to 8 oops a game to him, if he's only converting half of those, then he's leaving points on the table.
Quiet as kept too. Like Wemby didn't shoot well from the field, but this was going into your point from
a lot
other
of
day,
shit was the fucking lobs though. A lot of them.
Yeah, he still gets to the line and like he's supposed to hit all his free throws. Those 2 missed free throws were fucking backbreaking. And knowing Wemby, I don't think he probably doesn't care about anything else that happened in the game. Like he does, but like that's probably what he's attributing everything to. Like I missed the fucking free throws.
Yeah, both of
knowing
them.
him. Yeah. So, and then Harper could have thrown a better pass to Castle. Like it's just so funny how you can pick any one individual thing and like.
The thing about it is, if any one of those little things go differently, the Spurs win. I mean, not comfortably, but they win the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly.
And so in game 2, it was just the throw ahead to Castle, and you can say, you know what I mean? But like, there were a multitude of little things that if they go differently in this game, they still win. They still blow the fucking lead, but they still win the game.
Another thing is that Castle has to find a way to stay on the goddamn court. Like you have to defend without fouling because he missed such a huge chunk of time in the second half due to the fact that, and then that played into a lot of things. It played into maybe not necessarily as much their offensive woes, because I don't know how much he would have helped that, but just the fact that Brunson was frying everyone that was in front of him for the second half.
But the thing is, bro, like I know they're doing the whole help shit, but like you gotta figure something out. Like what's the point of having Carter Bryant, or what's the point of you gotta be able to put somebody on Brunson if Castle that's not Keldon Johnson or Champagnie. Like
I'm gonna be so dead ass. And like I know that I've said this a lot, but like I'm being so serious. You're telling me Carter Bryant couldn't play 4 more minutes over Keldon Johnson? He played 5 minutes today.
Exactly, bro. Exactly. And he played a good 5 minutes.
I'm telling you that is politics. Like that's where the politics of the league. It's like Keldon is the 6th man of the year. Carter Bryant is a fucking rookie. So the coach is just like, look, I'm gonna trust the guy that's been having this role most of the season, even if you might get better minutes from someone else. That's just how it goes.
I agree.
And I think it's fair, like not fair. It's the same thing that happened to Lou Dort. He started that first half in Game 7, knowing damn well he shouldn't be in the fucking floor. He's doing the same thing with
he should not have been
Carter Bryant.
Fact.
Yeah, he's doing the same thing with Carter Bryant. And unfortunately, I think Harper should get more minutes than Fox, or at least probably start. I don't know.
He should get at least close to the same amount as I think. Like everybody's pointing towards Fox. I think Champagnie is the guy that should be getting less minutes as well. Or
if it's going to be that bad, you're right.
I mean, didn't he just hit like 7 threes or whatever the last game?
Yeah, he did for sure.
Champagnie?
Yeah, Champagnie.
It was a high amount of threes or something.
Maybe he did. I don't remember.
I'll say this. I got a dip on that note. Excellent game. I hope to be here for it Saturday.
Oh, Saturday gonna be a fucking movie, boy.
Really hoping Spurs in 7. Still, unfortunately, picking Knicks in 6. That I gotta stand on my take. But yeah, I'm looking forward to a bright future for the Spurs. And if this really is the next year, Bears, they're winning a totally best friends forever club basketball championship. So
I'm not gonna lie to you, before you bounce out, all I'm gonna say is if my prediction winds up being true, because I called a 3-1 comeback before this game. In game, I switched up completely, of course. But it's like, can you imagine the Spurs really do come back 3-1 though?
Wemby legacy points will shoot through the roof.
Yeah, that GOAT combo will be crazy. That
I actually can imagine it. Like I literally can.
So can I?
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
It'd be disgusting. But until that point, I'll catch y'all later.
All right.
All right, there.
Peace.
All right, Brody.
Do you have the tape? You got to pull the tape back up.
I'm literally about to, bro. I'm dead ass finalizing a fucking thumbnail because I was I was in disbelief about this fucking game. The tape for the fourth quarter gonna be nasty as shit, Luke.
I just love how unpredictable like everything is, bro. Like
yes, bro.
the Knicks, like there's nothing about this series. No one called anything about this series. If you did,
No.
you're a fucking liar. If you told me that you thought the Knicks were taking both Spurs home games, you're a liar. If you told me that the Spurs would take game 3 and then go up by 30 in game 4, subsequently to lose, then you are a liar. Like nothing about this series has been predictable.
No, bro. No. And like I think a large part of it is because this is where the youth of the Spurs, both from players and coaching staff, shows up in places. But it's like all of these games, like we haven't had a clear blowout win yet. All these games have been close.
And you gotta love this. If this goes 7, it'll be one of the best final series of all time, for sure.
For sure. And Gifted, again, let me just say this.
Mm-hmm. I'm listening.
If you get 12 Harrison Barnes minutes instead of 18,
fuck out of here.
No, just listen to me.
I'm really trying to listen. I truly am.
If you get 12 Harrison Barnes minutes instead of 18 Keldon Johnson minutes.
Yeah.
How many did Carter Bryant get?
He got 5,
like
bro.
5.
Give him 8.
He had 5.
Or
Luke. No, wait. Luke, that's what I'm saying. He had 5 points in 5 minutes, but Keldon gets to play 18. I get politics. You telling me he couldn't get 4 or 5 more minutes in the game? Like that's
but again, look, the fucking when we talked about it, Wemby went out in the middle of that run, and Luke Cornett in a dead ball situation gives up a wide open 3 immediately.
Yeah. Immediately that happened.
Immediately. And so it's just like, bro, you at a certain point, man, you gotta just you gotta just say fuck it and roll
Shane,
with
I
your
get
time.
it. No, yeah,
You can't even afford a minute and a half of Luke Cornett. Mind you, Wemby still played 43 minutes in this game.
Yeah.
He played 43 minutes. Well, it's not that wasn't enough.
Hey, man.
It's that it was just misplaced, mismanaged. They were
I'm gonna be honest, though.
The timing of it was crazy.
That shit's done now, though.
Free throws, like hit his free throws, or Harper throws a better pass, or whatever, like, and they win, right? Like it's not that it wasn't enough, but bro, like what a disastrous second half. And I've never been more eager to rewatch what the fuck went wrong, because it just seemed like the Spurs were in control the whole time, and then suddenly, next thing you know, the Knicks are like taking the lead, and you're like, is this really fucking happening?
Yeah, I was just waiting for like the 4, because when you're up 30 or 25 or whatever, a 4-0 run is a backbreaker. You know what I'm saying?
When they got to 11 points with that OG 3, they should have known. They should have locked the fuck in.
And there also weren't as many timeouts that's why, man.
That's another. No. Listen. I said this during the game. Like, where were the timeouts when you realized you had a 29-point lead dwindling? Like, where the fuck was it? Like, we didn't say that actively in the game, but then as I'm noticing you're not really calling the timeout like that no more.
Oh my god,
it was multiple 7-0 runs he went on.
Instances
I ain't gonna lie.
Where I'm just like, this is. I mean, granted, obviously the players aren't playing well, because when you blow a 30-point lead, you're not playing well. But
it's everybody.
The rotations, the timeouts, the defensive schemes are all kind of fucked. I'm not gonna hold you. They're all kind of fucked.
I don't know who said it earlier. They don't like doing armchair psychology, but it really was like the moment they got to like 12 to 11 points, maybe a little before that, it broke their mental. It broke their fucking mental.
And like you can see it in like the missed free throws and the turnovers. Like they were fucking scared. They were scared as shit.
And the thing is that, like, why the fuck were they running the ball so much through Fox? Like a whole
ran
ass
that bitch
quarter.
through Fox a lot though. They really did run.
And not Harper. I'm
like
at the point now they gotta trade this nigga. I'm sorry. They
Yeah,
gotta trade this nigga, man.
I am, and like
I'm sure
I was already
I'm
of
sure
that
they're close to
mindset.
do that.
But boy,
The problem is, can you
I
actually?
ain't gonna hold you. I'm calling Boston. I swear to God, I'm calling Boston.
what the fuck Boston gonna do with De'Aaron Fox?
they're not gonna want his ass. You better
Yeah,
have
what the
picks
fuck?
with him.
They're probably not. They got picks. Don't Spurs got picks? Spurs got picks.
I mean, to be fair, picks do matter more now because all the odds are flat. So like dead ass, any pick could be a number one pick at this point.
Spurs got picks.
So
They probably do, but bro, like, ain't nobody taking De'Aaron Fox, bro. That money is too big. Like
that money big as fuck, bro. I just don't think niggas taking that. I ain't gonna lie, gang.
Dunk the ball.
Okay. So like, here's my problem, Luke. Right? Like, this is where I find it funny, right? Like, politics seem to only matter.
I gotta come back in because I can't even see the stream. Give me 1 second.
Okay. Yeah. I just find it funny, Shane, because it seems that politics only matter when it's time to lose a game. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
like, I will say this, right? If you know that you have to trade, I think Fox because he sucks, whatever the fuck it is. The fact that like you're willing to play Fox in this spot and die out with that, but not limit a player's minutes who you literally played like 12 minutes versus OKC. Like, I don't understand that. That can't be full politics to me.
You gotta bring Luke back up.
I think Luke can actually come up on his own, but I wish it on I'll the invite real quick. He's good to pull up now, I think. This shit bugging out. What is this? Edit.
I think his stuff is messed up. I think he's trying to come back up.
I'm gonna resend him the invite.
All right, I'm back.
10-397. I'm about to wrap up with this thumbnail. I was saying this, Luke. It's funny how like the team politics selectively matter because again, I saw Keldon Johnson play 12 minutes and I was bitching about him playing 12 minutes in like game 3 OKC. So like in a more high stake game, you're telling me 18 minutes had to happen?
No, the 18 didn't have to happen. It shouldn't have happened. I'm just telling you why it happened.
Boy.
I think more than anything, if you're up at least 20, put fucking Carter Bryant into the game. This is the game to do it if you want to like put a defensive wrinkle into the game.
I swear Shane was saying that.
I've been saying that for all playoffs, honestly. Literally all playoffs.
Literally all playoffs, yeah. Yep.
Like every bit of experience because that's the thing. Ideally, to me, if Castle is in foul trouble, you would like to be able to replace him with Carter Bryant. Ideally. Like that's the type of player that you would want. Another defensively inclined player who's athletic and you can put on a primary ball handler in order to give them issues for 4 or 5 minutes while Castle gets his shit together. That's what you would like to do. And to me, a smart coach would build up the confidence of that rookie so that when you're in game 2, 3, 4, 5 of the finals, he's ready for that moment. But because he wasn't giving him consistent minutes throughout the regular season, when it comes time for the playoffs, now he's on a short leash and you don't feel comfortable playing him. But if you would have been playing him in fucking November, 15 minutes a game, when you're up in the fourth, you would be ready for this moment. So I feel like it's just a cascade of errors that just are mounting.
And it's not just that. Having Harrison Barnes in your fucking starting lineup till like January is fucking crazy.
There wasn't an issue again. Like, so I guess where I would agree with you is why would you have him in the rotation if he's not going to be in your playoff rotation? Why is he playing 20 minutes a game in your regular season rotation if he's not going to be in your rotation at all in the playoffs?
I mean, to be fair,
and I think to your point.
To be fair though, like they did sacrifice his minutes earlier on to play Champagne more, and that paid dividends. So like that was a part of it.
But like now, games 3 and 4 were the time to play. Sorry, games 3 and 4 were the time to play Carter Bryant because one of those games you win handedly, and then game 4 you're up Just give him the fucking Mike Brown played Jeremy Sohan for at least 3 fucking minutes.
Mike Brown was doing a lot of shit in this game, boy. Yes, bro. He played 7 niggas off the bench, and at one point,
Tom Thibodeau ain't doing that.
No.
Mitch ain't doing that. Clearly,
bro. Tom Thibodeau
Mitch clearly is not doing that.
Tom Thibodeau is dead ass running 4 niggas. Yeah, that's
you
crazy.
Know what I'm saying? I just think you have to be able to recognize game flow, momentum, and skill sets of your players and your bench and realize like, okay, this guy's in foul trouble. The game's going this way. I think they're going to do this. I need to put this guy in. And I've prepared him for this moment based upon what we've done in the regular season and the playoffs. And this ties back into the, like, should we, do something, consider Mitch conversation? Like, because he hasn't been doing that, now that it's obvious that he needs to, it's more glaring that he's not. That's kind of where I'm at with it. That's why I'm like, fuck, low key.
So are you really like, in your personal opinion, you're like, damn, Mitch should have been gone like before the playoffs started, or
yes?
What would really?
Yes.
You said yeah.
You said okay. I never heard you say he had to be fired before the playoffs.
And I'm gonna be so dead ass. I honestly, like, I felt apprehension about having a new coach for a generational player in the first place.
I didn't want
Pop to leave. Who are you gonna hire?
An experienced coach that is able to handle generational talent.
I get you, but like last season, fucking Pops has a fucking stroke, and Mitch Johnson assumes the role. Like,
it makes sense.
How'd that season go?
Was that last season? Pop was there last season?
Yes.
Those first 15, 20 games, Pop, he coached.
I don't have any problem with him being the interim coach. I had no problem with that. But when it came time to hire a coach, I just felt like you had an opportunity to put somebody in place that you know is capable of winning at a high level and handling high level talent. And I don't know if this can do
that. They feel like it can because he's been there the longest. So that's probably why they thought
he had never coached a playoff game.
Well, no, that's true.
100%. None of those players have been in playoff games except.
Yeah, so I want my coach to have. If my players ain't been in that situation, I want my coach to have been.
I think the only thing I would agree with is that they hired Sweeney, but Sweeney wasn't groomed for the job. It was Mitch Johnson.
Was Jenkins available?
Taylor Jenkins? You're
was he available? Am I? I think you're gonna look back.
It should have been Denver coach.
We're gonna look back in 4 years and be like, I don't know what the fuck we were thinking about trusting Mitch Johnson in these situations.
I mean,
I think we're gonna look back and be like, damn, this was a young ass team and they fucked up a lot. That's how I'm gonna look back if they like really squander this moment.
Your niggas always, bro. Like that's what they said about Scott Brooks. Like that's the same shit that they said about him.
That was who's the Magic coach for
Jamal Mosley? Or are you talking about
Mosley?
No. I'm talking about Shaq and Penny.
What the fuck was his name?
Scott Skiles?
Scott Skiles.
You see what I'm saying? So like I think like Scott Skiles hadn't been a coach before. And then he inherits a generational player and a really, really good up-and-coming future all-star, all-NBA caliber player. And they look up and in the fucking final, they beat Michael Jordan and go to the finals, and then they get cooked. And I think if you have an experienced coach in that scenario, maybe they're able to handle that situation better. You see what I'm saying? I'm not saying, you know what I mean?
You don't do that during a 60-win season.
I want somebody else to have that 60-win season.
Bro. Like you can do it when it's necessary, bro. There's precedent for like really fucking good teams replacing their coach when people think it's premature and it works out.
Golden State Warriors.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I would agree with you. If they had lost in like the second or or the Western Conference Finals, maybe.
I think what you're trying to say is that it's not fair to Mitch, and what I'm trying to say is I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I knew she was gonna say. I knew that. I knew it. Yeah.
Here's what I'm saying. This is an ideological perspective I have. You guys, like, Yafa's whole point is just about the results. I'm not looking at the results. I'm looking at the context of the results. These niggas are not here because of fucking Mitch Johnson. Shane could be sitting there. I could be sitting there and they would have won 60 games. Stop telling me it's because of Mitch Johnson, my nigga.
No, this is not true.
Again, they said the same shit about Scott Brooks. Oh my God, Scott Brooks is winning 60 games. He's winning. He's doing all this. Nigga, they should have replaced Scott Brooks. They would have won a chip.
Facts.
And Luke got hot. Hello.
Gifted, what is your assessment?
I mean, okay.
Look, listen, bro. You have to look at the context. You have to have the foresight. That's why that's a word. You have to have the foresight, and you can't have foresight if all you're doing is waiting on results. If you wait until the Spurs are getting conference finals or second round exits, it's too late.
I agree with you to an extent, but it's like, goddamn. What happened to the critiques where everyone got their dick hard when a coach was fired within 3 seasons? Remember when people were getting like mad as fuck about that? Why are we doing that with the 2-year coach? Like what? Like,
because he's not doing a good job. Because he's not doing a good job.
There's some people saying like, oh, they would have cakewalked to 60 wins. It's not true. Like last season.
Yeah, there are some coaches that are new that people feel like should be kept, like JJ Redick, for example. No one's saying that JJ Redick should be fired because say what?
He should be kept.
That's the point I'm making. Like, if you're doing a good job, the results don't matter. JJ is doing a good job. That's why no one's like this 2-year shit. I don't give a fuck about how long Mitch Johnson has been there. I care if he can do the job or not. You're just saying
Mitchell at any point getting the job done ever. You think that's like beside him? Like he's never going to be capable of it?
This is where I'm going to reference Shane. I don't give a fuck whether he eventually figures it out or not. I'm trying to get it done now. Give me somebody who I know can get it done
right
now.
I'm gonna give my assessment on this part of things because I've really been out of the conversation because I've been, I think, doing this thumbnail for the video and shit. Where I'm at with it, bro, is like the idea that you can just wait. I'm not a fan of. Yes, they're a young team. Yes, we've seen coaches learn from shit. But what I hate about that take is that it's so easy to say when you don't think about cap. They're in a spot where they're not paying Wemby buku money yet. They actually get even more cap space next season to make this team better. So in my opinion, if I'm that close to winning right now, why would I hide behind the coach to say wait, fire him too late, and then I get all the cap, and now it's harder to make moves? No, like, you want to maximize everything. So if you think there's a better coach out there to better not make the mistakes Mitch did, I'm firing the nigga. Like, that's not on the table for me.
It doesn't make sense to me. This is why I was harping on this earlier in terms of like, this shit isn't guaranteed. You're sitting up here telling me maybe Mitch will be a good coach in 3 or 4 years. Fuck that. Nigga, bring me somebody who I know can do the job. That's what you just said. You just said you're not going to give him any chance, and it's only been 2 years. How do you know he's not going to get better, right? That's what you said?
Yeah, because I think the reason why I'm willing to give, like, what's it called? Rope? Like, willing to give slack just a little bit is because it's like, god damn. It's like everybody's dick hard, and I get it. Parity is the real monster in the league. Not OKC, not the Spurs. It's parity. And you're not guaranteed any chances. Like, but I feel like you have better odds fixing your fucking roster than you have firing Mitch Johnson. I swear to God you do, because you're gonna have the cap space.
Wait, what? Then I mean, it don't take no odds to fire that nigga. I can fire that nigga tomorrow.
Yeah, but who's the coach? I got Shane saying fucking Taylor Jenkins.
What the fuck? Call the nigga from UConn. Like, go get somebody.
You don't want that fucking job? Or maybe he does because it's Victor Wembanyama. Maybe.
Shit, bro. They should have been out of that nigga.
Yeah, you can't convince
I would have been hired Mike Malone. No cap, I would have been hired Mike.
I say what?
I would have been hired Mike Malone. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, because he would play Harrison Barnes 25 fucking minutes. That's why you don't hire Mike Malone.
That's possible, though.
Why do you feel like you would play him 25 minutes?
Because he loves his veterans.
Yeah.
Because he loved what?
His veterans. Mike Malone isn't playing Carter Bryant. He's not playing fucking Dylan Harper. He's not doing that shit.
Yeah, them niggas are not playing under him.
This just came with Mike Malone. But look, it don't matter the name you want to throw out. The point all I'm saying is if there's somebody better, I don't see how you can be like, oh, I'm not going to go hire a good coach right now because maybe Mitch Johnson will be a good coach in 3 years.
No.
Like,
that's not my main point. If there's a better coach, I'm up. Like if JJ is like, hey, I want to take the Spurs job, give it to fucking JJ. Even though they got
that bar ain't very high to be better. I'm not gonna lie to you, big dog.
Say it again.
Say what?
That bar to be better than Mitch ain't very high. I just want to point that out.
But you gave me Taylor Jenkins and Mike Malone. Like, let's be for real. Like, what other better coaches?
You don't think? I swear to God, I swear to God, I would rather have Mike Malone. I swear to God.
I don't even think that's crazy to say.
I'm a Denver fan. I love Mike, but he sucks the toes of his veterans. Dylan Harper and Carter Bryant aren't seeing that goddamn court. I'm telling you.
Yeah, Carter's not playing. That's a fact. Carter's not playing.
He's playing Keldon Johnson through the fucking ground until he fucking dies. He's not playing Carter Bryant. He's playing. He's not even playing. Champagne's probably not even fucking starting.
So he wasn't playing Christian Brown?
He was forced to because KCP walked.
No, but he was playing the nigga when he was there, though.
He played him like 10 minutes in the finals run against the Heat.
Yeah, he was barely playing in the finals run, bro.
Like the example doesn't matter.
I remember that.
I get what you're saying. That if there's I agree with Luke. If there's a better coach in this offseason, I'm open to that example. But fucking firing before the playoffs, you're smoking dick. That's crazy. Before the fucking playoffs, that's crazy. Offseason, I guess I'm more open to it because you got to seize the moment. But it's just like, fuck, bro. Like, at least give me an example, like a competent example. Like JJ, I get. Dan Hurley from UConn, I'm warm to. But it's just like, fuck, bro. Like, everyone want to snip his fucking nuts, and this game is on De'Aaron Fox and these goddamn threes.
Why are you 100% sure that Mitch is better than Mike Malone?
He was my coach for the Denver Nuggets.
Why are you 100% sure Mitch is better than Mike Malone?
And you guys were doing better with Mike Malone, so.
But he tore the team apart. He didn't want to develop talent.
You would know better about that aspect than me, so I won't comment on it.
You can ask Gifted. I had like an hour-long conversation when they fired him before the playoffs.
Yeah, that's a fact. Remember now. Listen. All I'll say is it's funny how he did not want to develop talent, and then took a college job where you have to develop talent.
Exactly.
You know what, y'all? I'll tell you one thing. MPJ is better than what you thought. Like,
yeah, that's true.
I don't even give a shit if you don't think he was a good enough coach to continue coaching the Nuggets.
No, he was.
My thing is,
go ahead.
Well, then if you think he was, then he's definitively better than Mitch Johnson.
I think okay.
Definitively.
This is where I'm gonna put a stake in the ground. Let's agree to disagree, and that's okay. We we're playing ring around the rosy.
I'm not gonna hold you. Planting your flag on Mitch Johnson is insane.
No, it's not Mitch Johnson. It's firing before the playoffs is crazy. I'm okay with searching for something better in the offseason.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, Shane,
I don't agree with that at all. No.
Before the fucking playoffs,
I ain't gonna lie to you. Before the playoffs is crazy because they showed no signs of like needing a significantly better coach in the regular season.
I didn't want the nigga. I didn't want the nigga hired.
Shane. All that is cool. They were the number 1 seed of the entire Oh no, I'm sorry. They were number 2. They're number 2. Taylor speaking.
I don't know if you heard Gifted. They got this really good basketball player. His name is Victor Wembanyama. He's like,
oh my fucking god,
7'6".
Bro, listen.
So like, you gotta learn how to coach the nigga. God damn, he's not a fucking.
I hear everything. I hear Shane. I promise you, I hear everything you're saying. On my life, if you're the 2nd seed and you're winning the majority of the games to close out the year versus comp, I don't see it. They beat OKC.
When I hear you say fire before the playoffs, in my mind that's him never being hired. I wouldn't have given him the job.
Right, but that's something separate. And again, like I don't know if I believe you on that.
Okay.
And like primarily I'm only saying that because like if you were in the position where you knew him the entire time,
He was coaching your G League, coaching behind Pop for years, my nigga.
I don't.
Like, what does that have to do with how good of a coach he is?
They hire in house. That is their culture. They weren't going to hire anybody out.
When? Since Pop? Like I just it's just like they had Pop for 25 years.
That's their culture. They've had one nigga coaching the team for 30
years.
They
just had one guy.
That's hilarious.
Like that's just like it's just it sounds like to me you're saying like Pop is his homeboy, so he got the job. My homeboy could be ass at the job.
Yeah, and but you're gonna give his ass a chance, right? You're gonna give your homeboy a chance because you don't know these randoms.
I'm not if I'm trying to win chips.
You're lying.
See, I don't know.
Just go back.
Welcome. I don't know.
The problem again, right? This is where
just go back. My point is that you can search for a coach in the offseason if there's something better, not during not before the playoffs.
There's not a lot. That bar isn't high to clear, brother.
But that's your point. My point is offseason. Your point is his ass never touches the fucking court as a head coach.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
Two different arguments.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Because Luke is talking about, is he in the hot seat? That's the main conversation. Is he in the hot seat?
Blazing. Scorching. Flames.
Yeah, he said that shit is third degree. But listen, y'all, I'm not gonna be honest with you. Like, bro, it's a dangerous game to play to just assume that you got all the time in the world. Yes, you may have it. There's a good chance Spurs do. I have seen too many teams and in multiple sports. Shane knows it's especially prevalent in the NFL. Niggas do this all the time in the NFL, and they don't never fucking get back. Ask the NFC. They